remember how I said all of Florida has attractive people? I stand corrected. Orlando is like a massive concentration of the most attractive people in Florida. At least that's my experience thus far. See? I could right behind me. You guys got to see him. You're welcome.
Yeah, and that has probably no sense.
No, cup's going on the right. See, and I don't know if it's just like people had upbringing similar to mine or something. Because, like, you guys know how I'm a little rough around the edges, a little bit old school. So, like, people seem to be taking me, you know, they seem to like me. It's kind of cool. It's new for me. Like, I'm used to most people just, like, oh, you're too much, or just because of how I grew up, you know. Country, not like redneck, not like trailer park country, like farm country, working country. I guess, maybe people are familiar, maybe it's just cool for them at home. But whatever the case, I'm grateful. It's cool. It's nice to be appreciated for us, or to feel more appreciated. You guys appreciate me, I know you do. But, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, people physically in front of me appreciate me on a personal level, appreciate me on a professional level, or like, you know, like all that kind of stuff. Like, it's nice to. What's up, Natasha? Who's that from Dylan? Oh wait, can I cite this right now? I should have left some milk in. Instead, I emptied the whole thing. Oh, okay.
6'8" with them all. I had them in front of me. I was ready to jump.
Oh, and I'm on this app called, I think it's called FEELD or something like that. And it is, it's where you can get with couples. Or like couples want to meet up like on that thing. And it's just, I just do it. You know, I've come to a point in my life where I'll do whatever, I'll do whatever.
Yeah, I knew.
Most people, like, they just go through stuff and take some time or hang around whatever. Or some people, it's not a big deal. But me personally, I don't mind. So, what I'm telling you is, if you expand your palate, you will meet there are really, really attractive women who are in a couple of couples want to get together. You know? So if you're someone who's like, and it would also help you open up a little bit to not solve about stuff.
I want them to make the first move. Because I thought I was having this conversation with myself in terms of all the things I want to say. And that's why when he said, I'm not going to get into it, that's why I turned it No. I mean, we don't talk about it. It's fine.
I'm just super is that undercover or not?
You guys talk about it.
It's not really that stable fed. I'm actually in a city where there's like a federal court. So that's a possibility. I don't mind. I like it. It's cool. These guys are like super serious all the time. And well, it's convenient because they get stuff done real quick. And then there's sometimes they need stuff done real quick.
So I'm going to.
Who's this? Who's phone? Who this? I don't know. She's so pretty. I want to be part of it. I don't have to do that where he finds himself. Aiko something. Aiko's not sliding in the DMs. You got another chick? And then she's like, here I am. See, see what I'm saying? Don't want to be like hijacking my content and be like jumping into my business. And it don't work that way. No, it's personal. Give me a personal. Or is business oriented? I mean, if you want to be business oriented, what's the feedback? You don't have to keep up on that level. I don't want to be taking you for everything you got if you be trying to do business with me. Now I gotta say, well, I'm ruthless. I'm not good, but on a personal level, I'll let you. But business level, I don't know. There's risk. So I say, there's maybe some guarantees. You know,
So I was
then you get to just don't lose my phone. There we go. All set. So that's for me. I'll tell you, I grew up very conservative. I grew up very, like the first person I was going to make love to was going to be the woman I married. And now here I sit, totally different person. But I'll tell you, I don't forget the way I used to be, how fast I go back. It's like, exactly. But if I could convey to people how much more is out there for them, if they were to maintain their own personal interior disciplines, I think a lot of times we cut ourselves off from opportunities. We make it about whatever excuses we have for ourselves, instead of setting ourselves free and having fun. But it's like, if there's things that you want to do, there's people in your social circles that aren't going to accept you. So this is just another live streaming hijacking. Alright, so I'm going to go inside because this guy misses his mom. I'm going to get some food. Give me 2 seconds. Mine's... It's so cold in there, though. Oh well. Oh, that's nice.
I'm not speaking to you now, what I've read.
Right, yeah. I get it. But that's the case.
Like, I kind of want to take a walk, but always shit on me.
Well, I'm going to follow this where you are.
I'm chained.
I'm not going to like, oh, this person went down right after. You're supposed to follow it.
But I must say, based on how badly I misbehaved, I would say that I definitely, I would consider this a privilege. Oh. See, guys, conversations like that are the reasons why I have my phone on a VPN, so that you guys can't hack the network and bother the hell out of them and steal all their bank accounts and all that when I say stuff like that. Because, the older generations know better. They're geniuses. They don't account for the 165 people that could guess their mother's maiden name. So I just put the VPN on and protect them when they don't know how to protect themselves. Do I like Reddit? Honestly, no. Reddit is not for me. Reddit is an app Reddit is a platform that I could enjoy based on specific questions. Like, if there's certain stuff that I need to learn, I want to know about, and I'll Google it, and then I'll go on Reddit through the web. But I don't really use the app. It's just a waste of space on my phone. What's up, Jay? I missed that. My bad.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wait for Chatty Cathy to head out for the day, and then I'm gonna go back out there. But dude's literally like screaming out there. Just gonna jog it for a minute. What's up, Chatty? Good morning.
Would they consider myself?
Probably not. I think they wanted in house because they're big enough for that.
Oh, I gotta check my text real quick. Give me 2 seconds. Oh, another thing is the Latino women in this area. All of them are gorgeous that I've met. I could also say that I've seen more, but I've only approached a few, so I'm only counting the ones that I've spoken to or been in the vicinity of typically. And they are ferociously aggressive about trying to settle down. Like, I mean, you sit by them for two. You buy one of them coffee. You're gonna wake up and then go in your front porch. I'm not kidding. They are in pursuit of a mate. Oh my gosh. There's this woman works here. She's pretty. I saw her hair. And I'll tell you, I thought she was wearing what do you call it? That nuns wear. Her hair is so fine and such a deep color that I thought it was a habit. It's very nice here. But Natalia, Privet Killer. Good morning, Jackie. How are you? Oh, you know why dude was getting all paranoid because I mentioned how the SUV down the road could be the feds, and so he just started talking like super loud. I told you guys, people around here get so paranoid when it comes to the police. We grew up with them. You know, my brother's best friends with the sheriff, and we're used to him. I don't know why so many people are so scared of him. But, anyway. Never been an issue for our family. Just saying. We got 173 in the broadcast. Lori, thanks for being here. Jim, Jackie, Fonza, Michael, GP's family, twins, Joanna, Scarlett, Evgenia, Javetka, Tila, Rika, Erica, Angela, thanks for being here. Nina goes, hi, last night's broadcast was pretty fun. Thank you. I'm glad you had fun. Tonight should be even more fun. I'm going to push myself to actually go into the one club. I'm going to push myself to. When I tell you, those ladies were coming out that club, and I'm sitting, you see me, I'm burly. Like, not even shaven. I'm not even shaped up. This is horrible to me. Like, I think I look so ugly right now. And they're walking out that club. And my clothes, there's a million things I could tell you right now and describe to you how not attractive I am right now. And, word has gotten around town a little bit about what I could. The point is, just to describe to you where that led to. They're all come out of the club and they see me sitting down the thing, and I enter one, two, and finds out, that's so and so, and they're all coming out the club, and literally, you think they're and I'm just trying to hide. Like I'm literally sitting behind these two dudes that are like doing drugs. I just went in the corner. And I went in a corner. I sat down on a rock, and I literally just was like I accidentally like just got dirt on myself, and I wasn't ready. Like, I didn't know what tomorrow was gonna bring, and if I don't know what's going on the next day at all, I don't really like going home with somebody. You know, like if I don't have plans or I don't have like something figured out, because then I don't have like an out, and I don't want to just lie to their face and they see me across town. You know what I'm saying? Because that never goes wrong. I don't have an actual excuse if I need one. Red Hood, welcome to Broadcast. Taddy, welcome to Broadcast. But tonight, since I know what I'm doing tomorrow, I think I'm gonna go in there and dance with a couple of ladies. Maybe go home with one. I might. I saw last night the most adorable thing, and it cracked me up. I was laughing for a good 5 minutes. There's this young lady who was on one of them scooters, right? And she picked up a dude at the club. And thanks for the follow, Red Hood. And it was two young people, like younger than me. And they were on the scooter together to go to her place. And he was like she was the one driving the scooter, and he was holding on to her from behind, and he was half her size. It was the cutest. It was freaking adorable. It was so cute. Like I said, it was just it's just something you don't see, you know. But like, here's this girl, and she's attractive young lady. She's a little bigger boned, right? And she's got those curves to her. And then he was on her back behind her, and he's like this real skinny kid, and he's just holding on to her from the back, and he's like this, you know. And she's like super focused, and they just went off together, and like. I could have paid $100 to see that, you know what I mean? Just to see that picture. It was so cute. Oh my god. I can still picture it right now. That was so funny. Oh. I got a really good laugh out of that. No, I wouldn't mind being that guy. You know, you find me a good, attractive woman, and she's got like a motorcycle, or I don't know. I'll hop on the back there. That's what I mean. There's a few chicks last night that I could have went home with, and I just kept passing. I don't know why. I just kept passing. I just didn't feel comfortable yet. You know? I mean, even with that chick I told you about that I recently hooked up with, I didn't feel comfortable with her at first either. I was hanging out with her for a while. It was more than a day that we hung out before we ended up hooking up. So I'm not, you know, I really got to click with somebody if I'm going home with them right away. See, you were out clubbing last night. Kind of. Technically. Not really. I was at the club, but I was very boring. I bet you are. Yeah, I'm like half bent about this. I'm gonna plug in and start there. Oh, that's nice. Excuse me. Yeah, so there's like a discrepancy between 3 different types of systems going on. And I'm just over here doing my own thing of the fourth kind. Like the freaking Alien movie. And oh my, guys, if I told you right now how much of a sense of humor my family has, some of the texts I'm getting are just outrageous. Freaking, oh my gosh, I'm laughing. Give me 2 seconds. Oh man, I smell bacon. I might have to do something with bacon. Might have to get a bacon sandwich of some kind. It smells pretty good. What, are you surprised I was out clubbing? Y'all don't know me anymore. You don't, like my day ones, you guys gotta get to know me again. I'm an entirely new person, like for real. Yo, you know you're winning. Like I got horribly good ears when dude who's on a video conference call is having his constituents be making comments about me in the background because they can hear me, and not being loud, like in a good way, not in a bad way. So like I'm over here, I'm getting some new fans, and that kind of thing happens all the time. I'm not doing it on purpose. I don't realize my voice naturally just resonates. But yeah, I mean, it's bound to happen. You know, he was making it pretty obvious that I was there. So, anyway, you're fired. I'm tired. Thank you. Oh, thank you for the gifts. Daddy, thank you for the gold bean. Yes. I always like getting extra tip money because, you guys got to realize when you send this tip money and all that, that's money that I can use. That's money that I'm allowed to throw right in my pocket. It doesn't have to go anywhere else. And I don't have to cause I'm obsessive when it comes to investing and whatnot and saving my money and putting it in certain places with certain people. But if you put money here, for some reason, just mentally, I have no problem spending it. And it's kind of nice having spending money. So, and I am a host, so I am able to cash out. I definitely appreciate continuing those gold beans because they turn into money. But that's also another fun part of it is I can't remember. Excuse me. It is fun. I have to say at times it is fun when I go into an area that doesn't know of me, knows of me, but hasn't gotten a chance to have me around for a while and become acclimated with my unique personality. Arafat, welcome to broadcast. And then I come into the area and every city or town or not has their protocol and their way of doing things and their expectations of how it's going to turn out. And I always get curious to see what people's viewpoint is on my capability, what they think I'm going to be able to accomplish or what I'm able to do or how long it's going to take before I'm worn out or whatnot. I always surprise them, as you could imagine, but this place really thinks they got it going, and I think it's because of the feds building here. When I was up in Philly was a challenge. I will admit Philly, but I was also mostly off the horse, and that was right before I fell off the horse, or that was right after I fell off the horse, and I had always made it back. And I was just, wow, she's really cute. I was loving that curly hair. Oh my God. So that was one of the scariest experiences in my life. But here's now that I've kind of gotten back into the groove of things, I'm a good kind of bored. I'm the kind of bored that I would rather stay than not be the good kind of bored. if I had to choose. We're supposed to evolve, so changing is good. Absolutely. It's actually really refreshing to hear a woman say that. I just got everybody trying to keep things the same. I'm tired of things being, no. See, that's why I ended up in the industry that I'm in. You know, most of what we do, and most of what we wear, and most of what we talk about is constantly changing. And that's what I like about it. Some people are like, oh, that's fickle. No, it's constant change. Fickle is when you can't keep a commitment. We have a commitment to the culture of change. It's a difference. Yeah. Yeah, so I made it through the night. It was fun. But tonight, I kind of really want to, like, I'm making it a goal that if I have to, like, do people realize how many lives it affects for me to have to travel the way I'm traveling all the way back home? Over a measly couple $100. I mean, it makes me disgusted. It really does. And what it is, it comes down to the expectation of me being incapable of getting there or whatnot. And they're let down every checkpoint of the way, you know? They're like, just get the clue that I'm gonna make it there. Like, I've walked across the country before. It's not that hard for me. I'm gonna get there. And I'm gonna get there in one piece, as I have several times over. This time is not any different, other than it's actually easier this time. Even with my foot the way it is, it's easier. So what I'm saying is, like, I just wish that we could pull something together and get me there in such a fashion that didn't leave such an impact, you know, because it's not... It was different before when I was on that vibe, but now it's like boom with bumpers, you know, like I'm getting back there and I'm technically making a strike, but using those bumpers is, you know what I mean? Like, I shouldn't really even be, you know, I should just get home, start getting to work, but it is what it is. And there's another piece of this, you know, some hecklers that just want to be able to say, hey, well, you're not home working. Well, no, duh. You guys are normally the ones that would be paying for that, considering I pay for everything you do. And now I'm out here, and you leave me out here. So, all right, I'm gonna get home, and I'll remember. I will definitely remember. At least I found a more suitable spot. It's not taking up like a 6-person area. I never saw the outlets over here. That's why I didn't see over here. I wish there were outlets outside, but there's not. Alright, 2:10 broadcast. No, I'm getting tired. I can't afford it. I can't get tired. I don't have anywhere to sleep. I cannot get tired. There's literally, like, there is nowhere in the city to sleep unless you're paying for it. And considering the position I'm in, that means there isn't anywhere to sleep. And there's another thing, like, I'll tell you, like, some people find it funny, like, people are so stupid. I'm serious, like, they're really that stupid. Like, people don't understand my level of determination, like, in the slightest. Like, they just, and that's, you know what it is? It's always first timers. It's always people who just heard of me, or they're just becoming familiar with me, or whatever it might be. And their brains don't have the ability to process the factuality of my capability that quickly. You know, I'm telling the truth. They've never seen anything like it. You know, even in the what you see in the Olympics and stuff like that, you don't see what I'm doing. You don't see this level of, you really don't. You guys are here along with me on a daily journey. You don't see it. You guys watch because of the wildness, you know? It's not like I make content, it's not like I'm entertaining. It's just, I do unbelievable feats, and then you guys are like, how the hell you do that? And I'm like, because I'm me. So, I just gotta stay awake, I guess. But, you know, to every action has a reaction. And, you know, allowing someone or continuing to push someone to their limit is going to have reactions on your environment, on your life, and on your choices, and on your finances, and on your everything, you know? And it just amazes me how many people intentionally engage with that and like push limits, not realizing that they failed before they started and they never should have engaged at all, you know? But me personally, like I said, I've come to a point in my life where I'll take anything I can get. So if they want to give it to me, I'm gonna keep it. Then they ain't getting it back. You know, it's a policy thing. You know, people will look at me and they'll share something with me and they'll be like, "Well, I'll give this to you, but you gotta give it back." And I'll look them dead in the face and say, "Oh, here's the fact. I don't have a guarantee for you that you're gonna get it back, but I do have a guarantee for you that once you give it to me, it's mine, and I'm gonna do with it what I want. I might give it back to you, I might not. I never do." And you think people would learn better than to give me things they want that they're gonna end up wanting back. I didn't ask, they offered. I said yes, with the warning label. So they gave it to me. Alright, see you later. And they said, "Well, I don't like how you do it." No, you're just mad because you lost. I know what that's like. I get over it. So anyway, I am literally passing out sitting here. So I'm gonna see about the impossible. And I'm actually gonna ask them if it would be cool for me, like, I mean, maybe it's for all I know, they might say yes. I don't see if I just take a nap, because like straight up, I gotta sleep. Or I'll see if there's like a park down the road. Like there's a small park down the road, but see if there's like a bigger one somewhere where there's like, I actually put my head down for a couple hours and get some sleep. But I'm gonna end up falling asleep right in this cafe if I don't. I'll come back for food later. Alright, good seeing you guys. I'll talk to you in a little while. Thanks for stopping in. Don't forget to follow. And get me on Instagram. Talk soon.
That one, he's like, he has and I'm like, come move over to that. And I'm like,
You know, like I said, I can't stick around, but as I always do. But for now, I'm definitely enjoying myself. And see, with these southern women, I get confused because sometimes they're traditional and sometimes they're not. And I want to admire their beauty, but I don't know. I don't always know if that's the preference, you know what I'm saying? And oftentimes I never find out until it's too late. Either I didn't look and I should have, or I should have looked and I did. So, this time I definitely looked. There are times when a woman's so beautiful, I'm not going to turn myself down. I definitely will. But that part was, Tampa has a lot of resources. I'll tell you what, that's the thing, is like, it's not that I really need resources, it's, I can relax and let my foot heal up, and like I said, what I went through recently kind of helped me out, where no matter what, I always have access to, you know, food, housing, whatever it might be, whether I'm dealing with the people at the bottom part of society, whether I'm dealing with people in the middle, or I'm dealing with people in the higher class, I always got some sort of opportunity coming my way. It's just about accessing those opportunities.
opportunities as opposed to trying to access baseline resources that I know I don't need. It's not fair for me to be reaching out for those resources when I know that I could get help elsewhere. It's not the right thing to do. So, I'd rather make a trade with someone in the middle class than go and get myself on assistance if I don't need to. You know what I'm saying? If I needed it, it would be different, but I don't. So. And then there's always something, you know. And also remember, guys, is the people that if you really want to make just keep packing on the weight. The more you can carry, the more you start carrying. And my recommendation is just to continue to increase the weight that you carry the further along you go. Having somebody with me in my life really taught me how to carry a lot of weight, because I carried all her baggage and my own, and then continued to increase mine and decrease hers. And then when she left, you know, that helping hand on mine, she took it off. You know, she said, "Oh, good luck." Well, guess what? I already carried more than that before. She just didn't know it. So I was fine. Alright. Anyway, story time's over. We have 2 minutes. Bam, welcome to the broadcast. We have 2 more minutes until the broadcast is maximized. I think that's about an hour, and it may end up posting to Instagram. It may not. Like I said, I'm not operating on the I'm operating on the newest iPhones, but it's not the highest end one, so it might not. I don't know for sure, but hopefully when you guys record the broadcast, maybe you can just throw it right up there on the internet somewhere for people to watch. But either way, thanks for stopping in. Oh, if there's anybody that's willing to help with like name tracker or Greyhound or something like that, I'd appreciate it. And also, food gift cards, anything like that. You guys know I'm always fiending. No matter how much I'm making, I always want more. So anything you got, you want to throw my way, I appreciate you. You know I always got you. If there's things that you need, I'll make sure you get it. But right now, I gotta start packing on 8 pounds. I decided to be a long journey in one place, or a long journey in a lot of places. But either way, it's time to eat. And clothing. That's another thing. Is I gotta get some new clothes. So if there's anybody that has something sitting around as far as that goes, definitely hit me up. I gotta get shoes. I gotta get pants and shirt and all that. And admittedly, a nice shower would be freaking amazing, because we are no longer by the ocean. Thank you, you too, Joey. Peace, brother. Bye, everybody. Don't forget to follow. I tried going down to this Coalition for the Homeless place, and I'll tell you, the place is a joke. They got I was gonna go in, but they don't even have anything set up right or anything. So, and I mean, it's even the security guard. You can see in her eyes that she is so high on drugs. So I'm taking a walk. It's not even worth it. This is easier to figure out on my own. It's gonna take the next week and figure it out.
Hello. Cute, honey, what's up? How is the coffee at this cute cafe? I don't know. I'm gonna order my first cup of the day, and I'll let you know. Places like this, it's brewed fresh each day, and it's like, it doesn't always taste the same. Ooh. I forgot. What is with the bots and that? Like, that's the one line that you have to play. Everything else is like pretty kosher.
is what it is. Aiko. Waiting on that message. Still waiting on that DM. I'm waiting for him to message you first. I'm not gonna. Tell you, I'm not gonna do it. I did the first time. Not again. Not again. Just making you wait. Well, I'll tell you what. I sure could appreciate some companionship right about now. Stressed. Very stressed. Because I'm worth it. That I believe. That I believe. Good afternoon, Feed Peace family. How are you? What would at least be nice would be a little message with just a picture of your face so I know what you look like. Something. Oh, that's right. Or iMessage. We're on it. I don't remember. Chilling at the pool. Nice. Nice. There's this woman walking around town. She's super attractive. I swear she looks like Charlie D'Amelio. My goodness, is she freaking cute. She's like the real life version. And to me, the real life versions are more attractive. But anyway. Because, because until you meet them, it's just regular people are more personable. They're more approachable and less difficult to decipher. Whereas the ones who are like the real deal, as they call them, tougher to learn about. What's up, Holly? How are you? Try saying a joke. What's a good joke? Oh man, I could, but I shouldn't go there. I could, but I won't go there. Never again. I was gonna make a really mean joke. As a car joke. If you haven't noticed, it's kind of a thing. What's a good joke? I'd say right about now my alcohol tolerance. Right about now I could probably take down a beer and be tipsy. I'm so tired. So I'd say that'd be a good joke. So alcohol tolerance. Since it's the older ladies, I'm telling you, these younger ladies are super cute. But ever since that older lady, I'm telling you, it's not the same. It's just that that cougar. It's not the same anymore. I'd have to find one that there's this guy walking around the businesses harassing everybody about like voting registration or something like that. Were you waiting to message you? I missed that. Froze up. It's a secret. Ain't gotta worry about who. My little secret. But seriously. Yo, there ain't nothing like an A1 day one. I got some new day ones, so. Oh, and I figured out that some people have been watching my show longer than they admitted, and that they were fans before I ever met them in real life. And it explains a lot about their behavior once we met and started hanging out.
Are you a Florida based voter?
I am. I already did that.
Oh, yeah. I'll give it a second. Text. Alright, so I got. Just give me like 2 seconds. Now this, I'll tell you, it's gonna be. Ooh, there's too many people on that side. Oh, there's even more people on that side. There's a lot of people here today. This is gonna be a nice little integration. Hi. Yes. Thank you. All right, OG time. Oh, I've been waiting a while to pull this out. Oh, and it's not all that tricky either. It's pretty straightforward, very effective, and you don't even got to put the work in because they know exactly what they're doing. Oh man, I don't care if you don't believe in something out there. There's gotta be something. It's aliens. There's something out there. Life is good, man. Friggin' A.
So you're not allowed to come by here?
You're not? Definitely are. Yo, you ever hear someone say not allowed? Isn't that cute in our country? The phrase not allowed, or allowed or not allowed to do something. Yo. That's gonna be fun. I'll tell you the honest truth. I don't know what's gonna come of this situation, but I know it's gonna be good, whatever it is. This is officially where the surface gets broken. This is officially where the bottom layer, we break from the bottom layer into the next piece of things. I know I've come to a point where I'm saying things to you that you have no idea what I'm saying, because I have not explained myself at all. But it's going to be amazing. See, there's a big difference between, some dude on a conference call talking super loud and being annoying, and an absolutely drop-dead gorgeous woman who has a voice of an angel. You talk as loud as you want. It's not just personal preference or bias. It is one voice is super annoying, and he thought he had the voice of an angel, and I'm probably super annoying, honestly. And then, you hear that. I mean, all that shuts me up. You know, I start listening because I know exactly who to listen to when they're talking. Oftentimes based on the sound of their voice. Some of them, it's either a super sweet voice or they don't say a word. And that's when I know I'm listening to who I'm supposed to. Oh. And you have to remember my background and the family that I come from, as far as like my personality. All right, I'm a natural jokester. I'm always gonna be joking around and laughing around, even in the most serious things. I'm gonna be joking around. It's who I am. It's part of who I am. Now, why do I say that? Because you guys are asking me about you know who up in my inbox and in my DMs. You know, it's personal. I know you guys say you're like everything's business in this country, and I get it, but I don't know that way. You know, you got to have a little spice, preferably ice spice. Because if you don't have a little bit of something going on, if you don't have a little bit of flavor, you know. Now, do I drink black coffee straight? You best believe I do. Will I take a shot of espresso? I'll take 5 or 6 of them. I'll have them like one nice little concentrated thing. And you guys literally saw me do it. But you know, I'm gonna say less. Stephanie, thanks for the follow. Yeah, see, my biggest issue is, think of it. That takes a lot of gonads, bro. It's like I want them to not be doing the voter thing, but at the same time, you actually kind of gotta respect how much, you know, focus. Like, you really gotta be determined to be willing to chase people around the street illegally, asking them whether or not they're registered voters. Like, you really gotta be friggin' driven. So, like I said, as much as it is an irritation, I'm highly impressed. Admittedly, I really am. And then the one thing I love most about this country is the integration of it all. Where when you're humble enough to accept the fact, and it is a fact, one man's doing one thing, another man's doing another. You're in different worlds, but you're technically doing the same thing. Might be on different social levels and whatnot. I can personally say, even as the guy with the thing, I'm the guy without the thing at the same time. It's all lateral. It's all relative. And that's not lip service. I'm honestly not giving lip service. I'm telling you, I have looked at life in several different perspectives. And the fact of the matter is, there is longitudinal on the professional, on the personal, it's lateral. It's all lateral. There is not a single person better than the next. We're all equal. And for me, that's the fun part. I love that I could step into a room of people I'm unfamiliar with and be able to find people I can relate to, no matter what the ambiance of the room is, or what the gathering is about, or what kind of people are in it. You're always going to find people you can relate to. All right, let me take a look real quick at something. Yeah, I feel like she's definitely one of the most beautiful women I've ever seen, who's looked at me the way that guy looked at. But I'll tell you what, I don't know how to be that kind of a man yet, like an adult. Like, it's weird. Like, I've just been living this life where I'm accomplishing what I'm accomplishing, but, you know, it's like they look at me like they see that man in me, And I'm sitting here like, I don't know what man you're looking at. You know, where is he? You know, where's he at? And people tell me that I'm being that man now, but I seriously, I just have not gotten acclimated with my own skin yet. So like, I'd rather look at the woman than be looking at myself. But no, I like who I am. I actually do, like for real. But I'm just not totally familiar with who I've become yet. If you know what I'm saying. Like I changed so fast and I had to grow so fast that I haven't really gotten familiar with my own new habits. And so I feel like uncomfortable in my own skin. But sorry. So like I said, when a beautiful woman, I mean, guys, I can tell you, like, if you guys saw that woman, and I mean, like straight up, she looked at me like, just like I was there. And I can tell you, not too long ago, I wasn't there. You know, in that way, I did not exist. So it's kind of wild. And especially, you know, being in the state that I'm in, just so focused and all that, you ever feel that way? Like, you know that your self-esteem is not low, but you just can't, like, your brain is trying to acclimate to where you're at, where you've gotten to, I guess. I'm in a place where I'm acclimating to where I'm at and where I've gotten to. So like I could have capitalized on that situation, like straight up, for real, that could have been a date. Like I really do have it in me. I really do. I didn't show any of it. I just kind of like I said, I needed to process the fact that a woman of that stature would even look in my direction in that way. And then so maybe the next one or the one after that, maybe that I could start trying. But for now, I'm just processing the fact that I've made it there somehow. I'm not concerned. Yeah, no, they literally just passed me because they're doing their thing, because you guys keep abusing the resource of the police. So when you call them, they don't come to bother me because you're harassing the police and getting yourselves to pay restitution.
Hold up there.
So that's what happens when you go mainstream.
Oh, it's fine.
You don't get harassed anymore, and you don't put up with harassment anymore, and you help the police catch the people that are harassing you and harassing them. So it's called a team effort, and team efforts are valuable. Yes. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Hey, by the way, what's your name?
Miguel.
Miguel.
Yeah.
All right. Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
You are damn handsome.
Thank you, man.
Absolutely.
Just drink a lot of water.
That'll do.
Moisturize. I don't know. What's your last name?
It's going to be Soroka.
Soroka. Yeah, I was saying, I didn't know how to pronounce
Well, that's
it.
the name on the ticket. Dude got it for me, but
Oh, okay, cool.
yeah.
Yeah, cool. Thanks, man.
Absolutely.
You need anything else? Any water or anything?
Yeah, a glass of water would be awesome.
Yep, you want ice?
Yes.
Gotcha.
All right. Yeah, they're trying to get a positive ID, which is totally fine with me. Like I said, I ain't causing no issues. I can tell you honest truth, if anybody were to cause me an issue or like be arresting me or anything, it would be a total surprise because, you know, there's like criminals out there. I'm pretty sure criminals are the ones get arrested. But like I said, it definitely is what it is. I'm always ready, so I'm not concerned. People are like, oh my god, prison, jail, and I'm just over here like, you mean you're going to automate every process of my social life and give me every ounce of my own energy to focus on becoming hyper-productive for however long a time that you decide? Okay. Like, it was literally the most productive time of my life. Like, literally. I built international connections without having a phone at all.
This looks just perfect. And so does this chamber. And I should probably, with the utensils I've been given, something normal. Get back to normal. This is nice. And guys, I'm going to ask Miguel when he comes out if he'd be willing to just take a peek on the camera so you guys can see it.
Okay, here's the spotter for you.
Thank you. Miguel, I have a question.
Yeah, what's up?
Would you be willing to, for my fans to see you? Like, I want them to see how cute you are. Like, you're a good looking dude. Thank you.
Yeah.
You just blessed their day.
Who's on there?
Just a couple of people that follow along with my life as I record it.
Okay, cool. You're very handsome yourself.
Thank you.
Yeah.
My only milestone is, I hit
Don't say a word. Not a word. Another thing. Oh no. That's already done. Well, at least I didn't go on purpose because what I was going to say was, look at me folding the bag like I'm always. That's how I was raised, It's like you don't waste anything. What was I saying? What was I saying? I was like, I'm telling you, I was stunned. I can't remember what the heck I was saying. If it was important, to remember what I said. I probably wouldn't remember it. I've been doing my best to save my first couple hundred days for something special, something real important. But and I'm trying. I'm really trying. You saw him? I think he will. He's on my league. My point is, there's so many attractive dudes around here. And women, of course. But, I haven't been with them. Really. So, we'll see.
We're going in this way.
I think they got coffee downstairs, and then I think they got alcohol upstairs, but I'm not 100%.
Oh, okay.
We can start off with what's started. Yeah, go ahead, start off there.
And just for the sake of give me a second. Just for the sake of my own preservation, I think I'm going to start right where it was beach. Catch my drift. But it's not. It's with prison and jail and all that. It's not the same. Not even slightly. You have people that identify differently or have different preferences. When you're control. It's more of a dominance thing. It's not really much of a preference thing except for a certain view. So out here, you actually get to be yourself, whereas in there, it's just It's. But anyway, I will tell you that if you ever have to deal with being locked up, do not mess with the gay guy. Do not mess with the bi guy. If they are not straight, do not mess with them. They have the upper hand every. Ooh, okay, thank you. If you are ever locked up, do not mess with anybody that is not straight. As biased as that sounds to say, I'm telling you, if they are not straight, do not mess with them. The people that identify other than straight in there are the strongest people you will ever meet. You'll be totally surprised. There was a dude who was, his arm was like this thick around. And he threw a dude across the pod. He literally threw a dude across the entire cell block. Like, picked him up and threw him, and he was twice his size. Because even though you got these people that are big and tough and strong and smart, they don't have that adrenaline in them because they're not in survival mode. They're in this logistical, tactical mode, right? Well, when everything's been pushed aside and you don't have an option to walk away from a situation, what happens? The guy who has better survival skills on a carnal level wins. And I'm telling you guys, people that have identities beyond straight by far have an upper hand. And it is not a stereotype. It's either DNA or just what they've been through. I don't know. But I'm telling you, they have a major upper hand over straight people. Like, by far. So are we still muffled? Or are we, we meaning you and I? Or is the broadcast back to normal? So thank you to those of you that sent someone to, pass on by and make sure I was okay. Thank you. He was very handsome. See, one thing this area does need, more openness, because it's okay to be yourself here. And we have flags everywhere and all that, which is wonderful. I think people are still becoming more comfortable with verbalizing their truth and being more, open. And there's a difference between being aggressive and being open. And I think that there could really be a lot of positive shifting in reference to becoming more open for people that want to be comfortable in that way. There's people that want to normalize things, and there's people that are comfortable with themselves. And there's definitely a big difference between people who are being themselves and people who, aren't. Good now. Okay, thank you. And the brain can be a very tricky thing. If you're ever dealing with a situation mentally where you're trying to be comfortable with the people around you, if you ever struggle with being comfortable with the people around you for whatever reason at all, remember that we are majoritatively our brain. More than our skin, more than our body, more than our heritage, we are our brain. And every brain is pink. Every single brain is pink and does the same thing. It just does it differently. Man and woman. All right? And that's how I do it. That's, people often do ask me, they say, how do you actually maintain such a high level of, what do you call it? Equality on a personal level. And the fact of the matter is, all you have to do is be able to, recognize what it actually means to be equal,
whatever cover up things, or like I said, I mean, let me put it this way. You guys have to realize that if I do get arrested in reference to that scenario, it exposes the obvious factual, factual cover up type situation. Like, it straight up blows it out of the water, makes it obvious, and it's the only thing people are going to be talking about. So the likelihood that I'm about to be arrested is pretty low, considering, judges and people who sit in the House of Representatives, they have a decent level of intelligence. They're not stupid. So the likelihood that, there would be such a simplistic and low-level movement, I would imagine, is, pretty low. Like, I could not imagine anybody being that naive. At least not in that sector. So, Caroline, welcome to the broadcast. And also would be, certain people got a very different look at a certain part of my personality, and I don't think they understand how things would go this time around. So I highly doubt that. I highly doubt that. But we'll see. We'll see. I'm not going to change my decisions and my behavior. I'm going to keep doing me. I'm doing me the way that I should be. So that's what I'm going to keep doing. And also on top of that, somebody put a comment in there saying about marshals. Let me tell you for a fact, it's a marshal's office down the street. If there were marshals coming in my direction, I would have already been arrested. Just letting you know. There's a marshal's office a couple miles down the road. Not even kidding. I'd have already been arrested. So, welcome to reality. There's a federal courthouse down the street, U.S. Marshal's office down the street. State police are rampant all over the place in Florida. So the likelihood is pretty low. Already been done. But also remember, if you're ever in a tough spot, as long as you know you can control the situation, do not be ashamed or too proud to let people make deals over you, believing that they're capable of maintaining those deals with one another. Because when they can't, both sides are going to end up having to pay you. Remember that. I insured myself to the level where if something were to go down, I would be owed by any parties involved all the way up to Interpol. Even if it were international crime, I would be owed. Even if I ended up with a sentence, I would be owed. So put yourself in a position of power, no matter what you do, and then build authority through the character that you have as a human being, as a creature on this planet. And then that is what we call authority. Build authority, and that is what we call influence. Is authority mixed with power is influence. And then what you do with your influence decides people's viewpoints about you. I'm going to tell you for a fact, as we sit here, I told you guys I have bat ears. I literally hear everything. There is literally a cop right around the corner and an undercover van down the street. Neither one of them are here for me. I'm not important. I'm not special. Nobody cares. They're not coming across they're not having marshals travel me across the country for a misdemeanor. You catch my drift? I don't know what it is about some people who just don't have their heads on straight. But what they bank on is people not understanding how the law works. And that's why I do actively And what you're seeing in me right now is my desire to help. But it's none of my business, you know? That's what it comes down to, is it's none of my business. But I got a real good sense of stuff oftentimes, and then I grew up in a community where you take care of each other, and you just do it by, you just do it. But anyway. What was I saying? Oh, so yeah, I talk about my experiences because when it comes down to it, the people that are versed and have an understanding of those circles of life and those circles of experience are going to be people that either have been through it or, for all I know, I have judges, officials watching. I don't know, watching the show. I don't know. I would imagine that if there are people of that stature that take even 5 minutes to take a look at my broadcast, they're not going to be putting their real names on there. Or maybe they are. Maybe they're that kind of person that they could. I don't know. Thank you for the follows, by the way. I appreciate you guys following while you're in here. But, it's cool. It's cool to me, just those possibilities. But on a more personal note is, now it's about, like I said, after those experiences, it's shifted the audience to more people who are more versed in the law and more versed in how the criminal justice system works and more capable of recognizing, like, hey, the likelihood of such and such an event is such and such a percentage. And that's right, we went to coffee. It's delicious. Go for it. And promotion is kind of my thing. So, I'll tell you, I was against religion and politics my whole life, and I still am. But what I'm not against is people. And I've been blessed to have had experiences with religion and politics that have introduced me to people that have needed me. And, I've changed my life, really, in a lot of good ways. Some from the foreground, some from the background. And I wouldn't change it for the world.
I do like that idea. I need to check. I think I technically still have my virtual office over there. Next to Wall Street, that one that's in the same building as that Bellhop.
Orange? I think it was called Orange.
Yeah, right next to Bellhop now. I gotta see what exactly I get.
Now, I'll tell you something I would be willing to do. Okay? Let's just say, hypothetically speaking, there are 2 warrants out for my arrest for misdemeanors. What I would be willing to do would be, if there were a way to get rid of all that stuff that may or may not exist, and we could just throw me in prison for a couple of months like they do on the TV show, and put me on that TV show, I would do it. And you guys know I would actually make it. I would know, I don't know if you guys know me or if you saw what I went through, but when I tell you, I would do it. I would. And once again, you guys got to remember my background. I joke about everything, and I only roll with people that are open to joking about everything. I don't do those high levels of seriousness. I can tell you, if I had anybody come pick me up or be bugging with me and be trying to force me to be serious, straight up, what they got going on would turn into a laughing situation, because I'm done letting people bring down my vibes at any cost, for real.
I want to know
And always remember, no matter who wants you, for what reason, there's always somebody else they want more. Remember that.
I know. How do we know you?
No, we just saw. I know what it was at the event we had. Where was that? We just did a casino party. You were there.
My God.
I remember.
Spring song.
Yes, that's what it was. Spring song. It was. I was like, where? I know I just seen it.
Oh my God. What places we
I
see
literally
here?
looked at you and like, that was the one guy with the cards on. And they give you the I appreciate it. Don't fool around with it.
Right? Yeah. I remember you watched my you watched the other one. Yeah. Well,
It's this song. I'm in. Also, when we do events and stuff like that,
do you have a card?
Oops, excuse me.
you know, maybe a whole story. Something. Yeah. My brother runs a casino. Yeah, like me.
It's gonna fly away.
I won't email you. Good to hear you. Yeah. Because I think, honestly, like, I don't know.
Oh, you know, I could maybe that's the case.
Because like, they're not that far off of what we paid together. $5. And
The only way that I could see a possibility on that would be if they're trying to get me a ride across the country. You know, they're trying to help me be able to move on or whatnot. I don't need it. I don't want it. Just a heads up. I said it before jokingly, but no, I'm fine. When I tell you any involvement with law enforcement that I've had in reference to like
we tried that. We still had
not being on the right side of the law has mostly been their concern for me, because they haven't lived the life that I've lived. Like they have their protections, they have their guns, they have their organization, they have their protocol. They've never just been clandestine. You know, they've never been out there. I've lived my whole life, pretty much beyond, into adulthood. I've lived it out there, in one way or the other. And I'm telling you, I am okay. Stop worrying about me. Don't try to throw a freaking, major, anything in my direction over something small. Like it only makes us all look bad. And, just let it go. I'm gonna be fine. Like for real. Like this is the first time you guys are seeing me in this condition. I have been in way worse condition before and done way better. Like right now, I'm kind of relaxing. And any of the help that I'm asking for, I'm not asking for that. I mean, that's the only thing about when it comes to law enforcement. I love you guys. I do. It's just sometimes it's like having overbearing or helicopter parents, And I don't roll that way. I really don't. So like you guys have been kind of vibing with me from a distance, and I've really been appreciating that. So let's keep it that way. You know what I'm saying? I'm fine. I'm okay. Don't worry about me. I'm not perfect. I'm gonna make mistakes, but just remember, judge and be judged. So if you become in my direction over certain stuff, just maybe take a look at the track record. What happened when there's been attempts to come in my direction over whether or not I'm making the right decisions. A whole lot of people real quick ended up facing some serious stuff, and what I'm talking about. So it's not worth it. I like my life the way it is. You like your life the way it is. Let's not ruffle feathers for each other, because that's about all we're gonna end up doing. Let's keep moving on.
That's our biggest blame. Is like 11 cents. They still pay it with a check. I don't think that's going to change this a lot.
And I say, oh, you're trying to reason with us. Yeah, it's kind of what negotiations are. You know, when you're accurate on what you're saying, you're accurate. And that's that. All right, so we got 210 in the broadcast. What's up, Jim? Virginia? Fiddler? Emily? Red Queen? Jupiter? Tunes? Honeymoon? Silly? Joanna? Open the broadcast. And do me a favor. Please, you're just Blue Gang Never. No, we're not playing that game. Not true at all. Not in the slightest. If you believe that the police are a gang, you do not understand what the police are, the role they serve in society, or what they do. I'm telling you. If you believe they are a gang, then your personal familiarity is with gang mentality. They serve a plethora of purpose in society. The way in which you see them, unless you are someone who might have multiple verses about reality that you understand and how different factors in society work, your perception of them is going to be based on what you understand on a personal level. So if you are familiar with gang life, you're going to see them as a gang. If you're familiar with structured life, you're going to see them as the protectors. If you there's a lot of different areas that they operate in society to help maintain society, and way more than most people are even aware of. So just remember that I would say of anybody that I've met in my life, law enforcement, and especially baseline law enforcement, like police officers and sheriffs, have the most stressful job of anybody that I've ever seen. Not exaggerating. So it's way more difficult for them. Than it would be for anybody. Like, I can't even believe the expectations that are put on them after having a little bit of an inside look. I seriously cannot fathom that they have that much put on their plate and that much stress put on them for that paycheck. It's my personal opinion that based on the role that they serve in society, that they're not much different than military, where the military is essentially a volunteer position, and the money they get is technically income, it's technically pay, but realistically it's more like a stipend and not necessarily pay. And I honestly do see the U.S. police force as mostly a volunteer position, because even with the money that they get for the amount of stress that they do take on, I would not say that it would be a compensation appropriate to a legitimate income, for that level of stress. That level of stress would be I don't even have a comparison. I legitimately don't even have a comparison. So they go through that much. So now a lot of them, they handle it very eloquently, and you're not going to see it on their face, or you might not hear them complain about it. But trust me when I say, I don't know how they do it. Training's one thing, and there's the other thing is the amount of training they get in comparison to the job they're expected to do. And then that's only talking about, for the most part, the job itself, let alone the social aspects, how it affects your personal life. The relationships that you're forced to build, maybe with people that you really don't want to associate with in one way or the other. I'm the kind of guy that I'm going to say it the way it is for however it is, and you guys have heard me advocate for a lot of different types of people. That's what I have for this type. Some people may not want to hear it, but it's the way it is. It's just the way it is. Moving on. I don't live for people's approval. I don't. I live for Lana Del Rey. Very cool. Thank you, buddy. My ex-husband's a police officer, and I've seen firsthand. Just saying. Yeah, I believe you.
causes a lot of death, a lot of divorce, a lot of just the job stress, and I can't even really be speaking on it. You know, like I don't know. I've only had like a short term close up look. Never had like a, you know. But I mean, like I said, growing up, we had a lot of police officers around us, a lot of friends in the community who were police officers. You know, my brother's best friends with the sheriff in the area, and they were always just familiar with us. We were familiar with them, but I never knew until I got older how much their job actually entails. I didn't have a clue. Totally underappreciate it, but there was no way for me to I was so lost in my own world. Anyway, Marcia, or Cynthia, thanks for the follow. Blue Eyes, what's up? How are you? Oh, and by the way, I know, because, like, if you didn't notice, when dude asked my name, what do you call it? When dude, and they want me caught off guard. They want me, like, sitting, waiting. Like, I don't, run from what? Run from what? Run from something I could already dominate? A situation that I could already conquer? Why? I'm fine. But he was super nervous asking me my name, and then he ends up asking me the name on the ticket of the guy that got it for me. Go figure. But that's what they said to me. He goes, what do you call it? If that's you, run. And I go, run from what? Like, I didn't understand how weak people were. I really didn't. Until I went through a lot of this, I didn't realize that I was a lot stronger than I thought I was. But if I had something to run from, I would. But I don't. Either way, I don't. So, if I were ever to have to deal with a situation like that or face a situation like that, I'm going to sit right here and sip my coffee until that moment. Because that's what I would want to do either way. I fought and bled for this coffee. I'm going to sit, I'm going to drink my freaking coffee. Hey, you're winning. It's not a win and a lose in my own life. For me, it's I look at myself in the mirror from yesterday, I look at myself in the mirror today, and I look at myself in the mirror for tomorrow. And I think, you know, I look 3 different times and I say to myself, am I better than I was yesterday? Am I who I want to be today? And am I becoming who I want to be tomorrow? And in scenarios where I don't have a mirror at all, in several different ways, you know, several different aspects of life, wherever I don't have a mirror, I don't need to look in the mirror to remind myself what I look like. Oh. Woman's got a sticker on her window that says, "But did you die?" Kudos. But did you die? No, you did not. Marshall's. Are you kidding me? Guys, let me tell you, you would not believe some of the people I met that have been picked up by the Marshals, by the U.S. Marshals. Trust me, they don't have any interest in me. Trust me. And if they do, I am way more than I know about. Then I must be something I don't even know I am. There's no way. There's no possible way. I am the most boring person. And like the people that I met that had been, some of the people that I've met that have been picked up by the Marshals were like international criminals, drug dealers, what do you call it? Fraudsters, hometown thugs that were like taking over the town, car thieves, joyriders, like major joyriders,
but that's it. You know, I haven't. There's no way in hell. And if there is, and I'm sitting here, I'm like, what on earth? What on earth makes me that important or that special? I couldn't even fathom it. So yeah, you got if it's true, then you caught me off guard. I couldn't possibly imagine. But you know, I'll tell you, after some of these experiences, I am glad that I've been through what I've been through, because beforehand I had a totally different perspective on that entire part of life, and now I have a far more mature perspective, and I'm far more open to a lot more people, and there's like a certain code about it too, where you become a part of a community that didn't even exist to you before. You didn't even know it was there. And it gives you an opportunity to be there for people that you couldn't be there for before. And it grows you. You know, it really does. Whether you end up locked up or you just end up, or even if your case ends up being dropped, you know, you get cleared, you're found innocent, whatever it might be. Just having a brush with the system, having a brush with people that are in the system or understand the system, is enough to open your perspective and become more of a mature person. I could tell you, before having any brush with the law in that way, and before meeting people that had those brushes with the law, you know, I really didn't totally understand life all that much. And after having some instances, I mean, it opened my mind, it expanded my mind, and not just negative instances, you know, just the opportunity to be more integrated with the social part of society, you know, that has more interactions with the law. It changed my perspective, and it turned me into a man. Honestly, I would say that really is the thing that turned me into a man. I do pity. I pity anybody that has like a negative outlook or a negative connotation in reference to that part of life. You know, like, would I want to keep my kids away from it or this or that? Absolutely. But what I could say is, whereas before I may have gone to the other side of the street, I'm not afraid to walk my kid down that same side of the street and know that they're safe and I'm safe, and I can look at that person and be able to read whether or not I really need to cross to the other side of the street, if you catch my drift. Because it's a balance between that safety and exploration. And, you know, I have a deep level of gratitude for the people that introduced me to that side of life in the way that they did, that I had an opportunity to explore and understand how society works and how things work out there in the more difficult part of life, before or without the possibility of being indoctrinated into that lifestyle. You know, I would hope the same for my kids, and hope the same for anybody, to have some form of a proper and appropriate introduction to a part of life that hopefully they never have to engage with or be a part of if they don't want to. But I would definitely say that it's something that behooves you to be familiar with on some level, if not for any other reason, but the dissipation of fear and the building of confidence. It turns you into someone that can handle situations that you never could have even dreamed of handling in the past, let alone facing. And like I said, as long as you keep your head on straight and you do it the right way, instead of being indoctrinated into the lifestyle, you become someone that knows how to handle yourself and conduct yourself amongst those communities and amongst those situations. So one way or the other, however it's viewed, personally, I'm proud of where I'm at. You know, like, however this goes, or if there ever is anything going in that direction, the choice I'm going to make is to sit here and say that I'm proud to have been through what I've been through, and I'm proud to have powered through it, and just to become somebody who is more capable. You know, I don't wish incarceration upon anyone, and I would hope that no one ever I don't think, I hope there's never an individual that wishes incarceration on anyone, because it is death. It is your worst enemy. It is not an environment, but a machine. And it is indifferent to your existence. And it, I will sit here and say that in defense of man, in defense of humanity, and in defense of those of us that have, created this world, the reality is that the way that the system of incarceration operates from the facility on inward is majoritatively self-run. There may have been an origination of how it was created, but realistically it formed over time on its own, and things shifted, and they decided to make changes based on how things worked on the inside. Kind of similar, in a very, very minutely similar way to how basic society works, except in a highly concentrated fashion, in a highly concentrated environment, in a highly isolated environment. So, I mean, you couldn't even fathom what it's like unless you went through it. Couldn't even wrap your head around the concept. I would say the only thing that was more unnerving, I would say, than dealing with that part of the system.
Are you good out here?
Yes, thank you. Is the military. Honestly, is being indoctrinated to the military is definitely the only thing that I could possibly say is more difficult, or more consuming, or shifting, or transitional, or mind-bending than that experience. The experience in the military, it changes you in a way where somehow, some way, it changes you forever. I mean, it really does. There are things that you will not change about yourself that you learn in a very short amount of time. The system of incarceration, what you learn in there as far as your habits and your mindset can be shifted, it can be changed. You can come out and you can go back to normal. But the military, you don't go back to normal. You become a soldier and you don't change back. You don't. Or at least I've yet to meet anybody that has. So, I would say that as far as when you're dealing with the law, don't be afraid of becoming a criminal or being pegged a criminal. Just continue to make the best choices that you're able to make. And when you get out, what you do, and this is a tough one, because we're sentimental creatures. We're absolute sentimental creatures. But if you are somebody that wants to get back to regular life, and you don't want to ever have to re-engage with that part of society again in a fashion where you could get re-incarcerated or end up incarcerated if you don't end up incarcerated. You get my point. Your best bet is to either deal with people who haven't been incarcerated for a very long time, people who have recovered quickly, or don't associate with people who have anything to do with the system of law altogether. Because I recovered in a very short amount of time. Like very, very short. And mostly because I chose to compartmentalize my life, stay focused on getting back to normal, and getting on my feet. And, it's not easy. It's not. I still remember opening my eyes, walking outside, and the sun burned. I could see the grass felt weird. It took me a good month before I could articulate my thoughts properly and not be thinking about whether or not somebody's behind me. I'm an entirely non-violent individual. I do not engage with the criminal community, and there is no escape in there. And that's what you got to understand, is that no matter what you do, and some people say, oh, that's silly, or you're naive, or this or that. No, let me tell you something. That energy that is required, the energy that's required to put into the mindset of looking over your shoulder is energy that is better allocated to parts of your brain that help you process more intelligent thoughts. Okay? If you're thinking about what's over your shoulder, you're not thinking about the next thing that you're trying to create or the next thing that you're trying to put into. And maybe you are, but not nearly as quickly and not nearly as articulately as you normally would if you are a thinker. So, that's my recommendation, is to get that out of your head as soon as humanly possible, and to be able to get back to normal. And no matter what people think of you, whether they think you're weak or this or that, it don't matter. Your main agenda, should you end up incarcerated, your main agenda, should you end up having to reacclimate to regular society, is to reacclimate. And your best, the greatest statistical probability of survival for you to get back into regular society is to readjust to a lifestyle you were once familiar with before you had any brushes with any of that to begin with. So whatever person you were before you had any brushes with the law is your best bet. Go after that lifestyle first, because your brain will most quickly adapt to that. And then whatever you want to become or whatever you want to do next comes after that. But first, you bank on the highest probability of normalizing and regulating. And once again, this is if you're thinking on an individualistic basis. If you're someone who, once you had those experiences, you've integrated with the communities, or you've done this, that's up to you. That's entirely up to you. The advice that I'm giving is based on living an individualistic type lifestyle. Emily, happy Friday. Really sounds like you've lived a hard life. I'm very intrigued with your story. There's not a whole lot of my story that I could share. But the day might come where I could afford to pay the people who are a little sketched out about me sharing my story, and then they'll be more comfortable with me sharing it. But that might be a long way away. But the day may come. But until then, I don't have much to say. Like I said, I got small stories here and there, certain things I could share with you. But what I will tell you is there is a vast underestimation of my ability to spread information if need be. And like I said, I'm done playing the game. I don't think people understand I really am. As far as how quiet things were, that was by my choice. I was not cornered in the slightest. I really wasn't. I took the highest path I could think to take by putting my head the lowest as I could possibly think to. And yes sir, no sir, submit, obey. And it was a respect thing. It really was. So as long as things continue to go this way, then things will continue to go positively. If there's some sort of a shift, then I'll adapt to that, But when I tell you, you could put me in a box on an island by myself, I'll get a message to the freaking dolphins if I have to. You watch me. I will find a way. I grew up in the woods, okay? And, I never found out how crazy people thought it was to be able to talk to animals until I got to the city. And I'm talking about, being able to talk to birds and this and that, and birds talk back to you. Yeah, you didn't know that? Birds talk to you. Apparently people think that's nuts. Didn't know. Because animals are animals, and every creature has a form of communication, has a language. If you sit in the woods long enough and you listen to squirrels and you listen to them talk, if you listen to them communicate with one another, they have series of clicks. They have a series of, they'll tap their little their talons, or what do you call it? Their claws. And they have a language. And can you decipher that language? You can't decipher it in words, or at least I can't. But you can decipher it in behavior based on a colony, or based on like a little group. Because it's so sporadic that each group kind of has its own thing. But if you spend enough time with just one group of specific animals, but the more intelligent an animal is, the more they do it. Or the more common it is amongst the species. So, like squirrels, like I said, you ever hear like squirrels? They're everywhere. Well, yeah, they're all, like I said, a lot of different types of languages for them, quote unquote languages. But you take a dolphin, or you take a whale, or you take, I'm trying to think, like a bear. Bears a little less, but still somewhat. That they have a more common language Look at hunters and with deer. You know, they have their deer call. They know how to call deer because deer have very there's commonalities between the way that they communicate with one another across the board, you know, and across the world. Even different deer species, for the most part, communicate very similarly with one another. So, you know, it's all nature. It's just it's taking the time to slow down and be able to process that information and realize that it's a thing. So why do I say that? I say that because I'm a survivor, and no matter what situation you put me in, if I don't want to be in it, I'm going to find a way out of it. And if you put me in a situation just to see how I'll find my way out of it, to try and experiment for yourself and make money, expect me to get 80% of the pay cut because I did the work. And if you don't think I have the muscle to pull and make sure I get the money you owe me, find out. Master communicator. You don't think I know how to talk all the way to the top? Find out. I can sit at the bottom and talk to the top. I can be wherever I need to be. Right now, this is where I need to be, so this is where I'm at. Why do I travel at the bottom? Because it's the fastest. I'm not at the bottom because I want to be. I'm at the bottom because I want to get where I'm going faster than I normally would. The less you have, the faster you can move. Common sense. Think about nature. If you pack a 100-pound bag, are you going to move slower or faster? I got a phone in my pocket. I move faster. Sorry, I've been hungry, so my stomach's kind of like empty, and I'm having a lot of caffeine, so I'm having one of those brain blasts, you know, talk a lot about random stuff and try to sound cool kind of moments. Don't mind me. Women are better at it, to be honest, but I definitely try. Anyway. So, what are you up to in your day as you somehow, for some reason, sit here and listen to me ramble? What are you up to? In 2 seconds, I'm just going to mix up my coffee and my water. That way the cup's a little heavier. See, I'll tell you, when I was in, I did the self-sacrifice thing, and I really didn't try to make friends. I just did the self-sacrifice thing nonstop for the whole time, and I still ended up making a ridiculous amount of connections just by doing that for people. So you can only imagine going in there with an active effort to build connections, how it's gonna go. You know, that was me. The amount of people that learned my name in there, and the amount of people that it literally, when I tell you, as they were trying to stop me from getting to the point of fame where I could turn it into a career, that's what they were doing. They were trying to stunt my career and stop me and try and force me into their little bubble. And what they did on accident was reverse engineer the entire situation, or I reverse engineered the entire situation and turn it into where it brought me that fame. Because it ended up where they're like, we're going to isolate him, make him disappear, and no one's going to know him. We'll just put him in a box on the side. No one's going to care. Well, it ends up, one at a time, curiosity, and trying to hide me only made it more of a desire to seek out and find out who I was. And that spread like wildfire. And then ended up, like I said, and then being a secondary situation, ended up spreading across the whole country. From one seaboard to the other, ends up spreading across the whole country. And then pretty much anywhere I go, I always meet at least a couple of people who know who I am, and I haven't even made anything yet. I haven't even done any real work yet. And it's not infamy. It's not stuff it's just stuff that I used to do and stuff that I used to make that they're already just, they're just now finding out about and starting to, give me credit for. And So that karma's coming up now. So I'm like, all right, so while I'm riding this wave of the karma from 10 years ago or 7 years ago, it would probably be wise to get out there and put in the real work and let the rest of it build. What I used to do, very similar to what I'm doing right now. I'm gonna leave it at that for now. And so until I'm really where I want to be, it's going to have to be more of a slow process. Now we're going to wait and see if this... oh, wow. All right. We're all the way there. And I'll tell you guys, as far as timeline goes, I'm trying. This poor woman's trying not to be on camera. I'm trying to move my camera so she's not. As far as timeline goes, I told you guys before, like you'd see me, be just in the same place as, certain workers, Colin, right? And no, not in like the like I just made that sound totally like tweaker paranoid type stuff. But what I really meant was like law enforcement and whatnot, right? Like I'm always in the same place. I literally am, not even kidding you. I never go a single day without bumping into one. But like bumping into one. And not in a bad way, like in a good way. I end up bumping into them in the place where they're chilling, as opposed to in the place where, other individuals are meeting them. But I said, I am not a Russian spy. No, I am not. But here's a fact. You couldn't prove if I was or wasn't because I would pass the polygraph. Catch my drift? Dave tried to shake me up. And here's the fact. You don't get any information out of me unless I want to give it to you, no matter what it's about. Like, for real, you don't. Like, if there's information you're getting from me, it's information I want you to have. All right? There is a very high level of loyalty that is expected with that level of discipline. I have the loyalty, I have the discipline, and thus I have the freedom. Do not mistake freedom for trust. That is one thing I see a lot of my brothers make mistakes about, is they begin to trust those who grant them freedom. One thing I was not taught that I learned on my own moving into the civilian sector: do not trust anyone. You can't. When it comes to serious stuff, when it comes to stuff that doesn't belong to you, when it comes to topics about things that don't belong to you, if it doesn't, I should have prefaced that. If it doesn't belong to you, don't trust anyone with it. It was given to you, you keep it. It belongs to you. If it's yours, if it's a part of your timeline, your life, if it's something you can afford to share, your prerogative, your choice, however you want to do it. Follow? Do you follow? We're at 236. I would take a look and see who's following or who's watching, but I don't want to shout anybody out just because of the conversation we're having. And like I said, just proper identities were made today, and I try to be a little extra compassionate. And like I said, that's something that I learned on the inside. And it's not something I can do for much longer. I can't. I'm sitting here facing certain health issues literally just because I've gone extra far for people. And it feels good, but it doesn't feel too good when you can't walk straight. So, it's not anyone else's fault. I made the choice to be there. But I'm too young, okay? Like, if I were 60, I probably would. Like, I'd happily lose a foot for somebody who needed it. But I don't have anybody that needs a foot lost from me for the sake of their lifestyle at my age. Like, I got a lot of life to live. So I'm going to go out and do me, heal up, recover. I got to say to you guys, like, I know you appreciate what I've done and you want more, but I said no, and you're not going to force me. And I know you may believe it's possible to force me. Ask Interpol, ask the CIA. I'm not playing. I do me, and I do me the way I want to do me. I have always. I was not in any alternate governmental organization. I was not part of any agency. but I operate on that level of proficiency on an individual basis as a person. My prodigy is in the realm of clandestine operations. I taught myself. So if you need something, hit me up. I could definitely at this point use the basic paycheck, but otherwise, don't make me bored. Because if you make me bored, I don't have anything else on that I need to say. Because some of you already know what that means when I say that. Don't bore me, or don't make me bored. Either way. So, but on a less self-indulgent, more humble basis, with all that I figured out and all that I know, I'm still sitting right here, stuck in Orlando until I can find my way out. That is what it is. Probably by next week. I'm really, really hoping that next week I could, have a couple of buddies that just give me a bus ticket or a train ticket. But what I really should have done was reserved more for myself, and that's what I did wrong. Was I didn't reserve enough for me. Thankfully, I'm finally in a position where it's not costing me anything except being stuck here for a little while.
Just trying to stay professional.
Yeah, when people tell you don't trust anyone, that's a word you can trust, And one of my favorite words, compartmentalize. Don't trust the person. Trust what they're saying. There's a difference. If someone gives you life advice, what I do is I separate it from the path that they may be attempting to lead me on. If I find good advice, and I apply it to the path that I'm following, as long as my path is more accurate to my own life. But look for good advice. And if you're in a position where you feel like you're resourceless, if you feel like you don't have a way forward, don't look for money. Don't look for connections. Look for information. Look for not even information. Look for knowledge. Look for knowledge. Look to learn. Your best bet is to look to learn. And notice how I said that. I didn't just say your best bet is to learn. Your best bet is to look, to pay attention in order to learn. And by osmosis, you will learn. And through that learning, you will make more intelligent decisions. It'll happen naturally. You don't have to force it. And in the process, you may get the opportunity to witness the beauties of nature. But that one is up to God, in my opinion. Any plans today, says Emily? My plans are to sit here as long as they're cool with it, get something every now and again, wait a couple of hours and see if I can't go handle something. And then just, like I said, just wait it out, let my foot heal up, wait it out. And like I said, if I said, well, we got him in this perfect spot. I mean, that's fine. Do whatever you think is smart, but it's just so, it's literally like the route that was taken is like 8 years prior to anything they're familiar with about my current level of intelligence and ability, let alone the skill set that I've built. They don't have any idea who I am, and they think they have me entirely profiled, and they don't. They have a profile that I want them to have, and they got to chill. I know they don't like being stumped, they don't like being outsmarted, but you got to remember that if you're going to move a big ship, it turns slowly. You're not going to be the fastest turning ship. I'm a one-man ship. I turn real quick, and I move fast enough to not get caught under your bow. So just take it for what it is. I'm not a pirate. I'm not going to steal your treasure. I'm not going to hop on board and hijack, what you got going on or try to be with your women. I'm doing my own thing. Now, if one of them is hopping into the water and getting in my boat, I can't stop them. You know what I mean? What do you expect me to do? Turn them down? You got beautiful women. Take the compliment. But I make sure that they find their way back to the rope to get back up to you. I'm not going to keep anybody in this little boat other than me, because it's only built for me.
But you want to learn from me, just do what I do when I learn, is just watch what I do. And don't make a decision that you've learned as much as you could from me. Keep watching. And every time you think you've gotten that decision, every time you think you've gotten to the point where you've learned what you need to learn from me, back off, because you're wrong and you're about to hold yourself back a couple of years unless you chill out and watch. So, and you're not going to hold me back. I'm going to keep learning. Trust me. But I say I got work to do. You got work to do. Best way to collaborate is keep your eyes open. Keep paying attention. I've learned pretty much everything I need to from the people who are trying to learn from me. Now it's time to spread my wings. Gotta let it happen. And I think that's what you guys are most scared of, you know. People that have been watching out for me since I was little. You guys are nervous. And also it's an investment thing. You know, you invested in me. I've grown. And now you're nervous. Oh, you know, are we going to get a return on investment? Are we going to get Are we going to get interest on it? Is he going to succeed? What's going to happen? You know, and you just got to let things happen the way they're going to happen. And remember that's the commitment you made. Is that you built it, and now you got to see it off to go do whatever, however it's going to be. I got to go do whatever I'm going to do. Your wives aren't going to agree with you. But if you're letting them make your decisions, that's up to you. I don't let anybody make my decisions. So, and that's how I ended up blessed with being called a cowboy. One of the most, for me, I would say, is one of the most humbling nicknames that I've gotten. Being called the cowboy, because I ain't no cowboy, you know. But one of the biggest compliments I've ever received is being called a cowboy. So anyway, Paco, welcome to the broadcast. We got W, Fonzie, what's up? Jim, Virginia, Honeymoon, Red Queen. We got Jupiter, Tunes, Jamie, Silly, Joanna. Alright, thank you for being here. Hello, how are you? So we've gotten to the point where I'm starting to follow these broadcasts up and keep them going long enough the way that I used to. So this is getting better. But do me a favor. What was I going to say? Do me a favor. Make sure to follow. And for the people that were saying I had warrants, they did me a favor and they went and Googled it and looked it up, and they showed me that there weren't any legitimate warrants. So I'm going to ask you, because here's the thing: whether or not it's legitimate doesn't mean whether or not there is one. All right, it might not be legit. So what happens sometimes is they'll pick you up, they'll take you all the way away from wherever the heck you're from, and then they turn around and they say, "Oh, you're free to go." In this instance, I have a plan, and I got things worked out just because of what I'm dealing with and the massive amount of people I'm having to deal with, because I can't just get a freaking flight. That it's better that you don't interfere. It's way better that you don't interfere. So if you guys could find any confirmation on that, either way, I'm gonna have to make the most responsible decision, whatever it might be. I just don't know what that is yet. And I got an inside look on how these people plan. So like now I understand for the most part what their plan probably is, or how they kind of want things to go. But then I also have mine, and then I have the one above them that they don't seem to be able to articulate, or that they ignore slightly, or what have you. I don't ignore any of those. I don't ignore the top level, the middle, or the bottom. I factor it all in. So like I said, if you got any info on that, inform me. All right, keep me up to date, because I want to make the most responsible decision possible. But I am going to head inside, get myself charged up, and I'm going to invite you guys to come with me, obviously. I don't want to see. I'm not the person that can leave trash. I can't do it. What I could do is this.
This, I don't mind if it makes me look bad. I'll go toss this in the trash. I'll come back for my coffee. And security cameras make it look like I picked up someone else's used coffee. But that's already a timeline that I own, so I'm not worried about it. And why am I sharing this with you guys? Like I said, there's a certain level of confidence that has to be... So we're doing this. All right, we're doing it. Certain level of confidence that has to be built, or they end up, trying to take control of what you're doing. But so a little finagling, a little finesse, and a little explaining. I talk my way through it instead of out of it. But my biggest crux is what used to be my largest gift. My youth or whatnot, or that youthful attitude used to be a benefit, and it still remains to be a benefit. But what is different is, here, give me 1 second. What's different is where now it's like it could be more difficult for people to, especially decision makers, it can be more difficult for them to believe that I can handle myself in these scenarios, especially without the training and whatnot, being trained by them. So proving myself is like 3/4 of the battle nowadays, which is fine. I just have to find where to plug it in. Let's see. Oh, good. Thank God. Oh my gosh. Guys. I hope I'm not too heavy for this. If this falls, I'm going to be so embarrassed. Give me a second. Let me ask. Give me 2 seconds. I have a question for you before I sit on that hanging chair.
Yeah.
Am I too heavy for that hanging chair?
No, I
Okay.
think you're good, yeah.
All right, thank you. And I guess I'll say, like, that's the part of the situation that wasn't necessarily planned for. Is as far as where I build things to. The amount of momentum that I built for it is way past being stopped, even on a federal level. I swear to you. Like, try me over it out. All they ended up doing was magnifying it and making it go faster. So, if that's what they're struggling with, is keep it up, or they don't like how it's going, the best thing you can do is leave me to my own devices and stay honest with me. Stay transparent, stay straightforward. And if they're actually, so I like keeping a distance, but if there are people out there that are like decision makers and this kind of stuff, or the stuff that I'm referring to, reach out to me on a personal level. Get a read, be honest with me, and I will straight up. I'm the type of person where I will tell you verbatim what I'm doing and how I'm doing it. I really will, because I'm not giving you things that are secrets for me. I'm not giving you information that hinders or affects my ability to accomplish my goals. And I'm only giving you information that either behooves you or you already have. And then you just have a better read on what direction I'm going, which I'm fine with. You're not attempting to interrupt me. You're just looking to make sure that you can work yourself into the plan. And I don't blame you. I want my government to be a part of my plan in my life. It benefits me in every way, shape, and form. So absolutely. So anyway, chair looks like fun. Chair's a lot of fun. And prioritization is super important. I will say, like, depending on what you're going through or dealing with, there are definitely things that are more important than others. Like, for right now, me just getting through the day and healing up and getting home is more important than even whether or not I'm saying what I'm supposed to say or saying the way I'm supposed to say it. And at the end of the day, it can all be blamed on exhaustion, you know. And if anybody were coming in my direction, it would kind of just make them look bad, because the fact of the matter is, like I said, it could all be blamed on exhaustion very easily. So it's like the whole idea of law enforcement is de-escalation of crisis scenario. So there's a very easy de-escalation for you. I'm exhausted. Covers the whole thing. Done. Jamie goes, ever try a swing? Yeah. Yes, I have. But I'm trying not to get too comfortable here. I'm starting to like it. And I have to say, some people are so good at faking whether or not they like me that I seriously can't always tell whether or not they're being real with me. So that's alright. That's why I mostly keep to myself. It's easier that way. On what? Okay, so here's what I pieced this together. Okay, like, the government does not want to have to deal with what certain people are trying to do, but what they're trying to do is, like, build together a timeline where they could line up, making it convenient for me to be incarcerated. Like, you don't realize how easy I made it for them. Like, you guys have no idea. Like, I literally turned myself into bait, literally. Okay, and there was several reasons why. Several good reasons why. And now I have no further need for any of that. So it's not going to happen now. I don't need it. I got what I needed. I learned what I needed. You know, that's what you do. You get in theater, you gather intel, you compare it to the knowledge you're already familiar with, you build a more adept mindset, and you become a smarter person, and then you move forward with that information. And the next process, the next part of my life, the next phase of my life required me to be more educated in these facets. So I did. You know, I look at the media, I say, okay, I got an invitation to go mainstream, right? It's okay. Well, let's do this real quick. I didn't ask anybody. I just went and I put myself in a position where I got the education. So now I know how to deal with people who are in unique parts of life and are engaged in unique facilities of society. Many of which I didn't even know existed before I, got myself involved. But I'm glad I didn't know, or I would not have made the connections that I have with people that I've always wanted to know. And I'm so blessed to know now. And like I said, I didn't say meet, I said no. So, yeah. He was there trolling cow tippers by multi-state cops. And trolling, looking at agitate, it's not real. I engage with it intentionally. I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm coming to the point where there's certain dudes that are getting me more enthused than women. You know, I don't know if I'm changing or if I've always been this way. I'm just getting to know myself or what's going on, but I'm not. Things are a little different now. I don't know what's going on. I'm learning about myself a little bit more yet. And if I'm gonna start involving myself with men more, I definitely have to get more cleaned up. Because women they're pretty relaxed and pretty cool sometimes. Like they'll be alright with it. They'll just take you home and you take a shower and get in the shower in. But with dudes, like, they want you ready to go. They want you ready. At least ones that aren't, overly interesting. So yeah, give me 2 seconds. But if you can engage with that trolling, and this is a tactic I've used to help generate traffic. If you can engage, and I'll give you this is a free tip, but I've been doing this so long that, doing this piece of it so long that I don't lose anything to teach it. But I caution you. I highly caution you. I'm serious. This is not a joke. Be very, very careful how you engage with the trolling, because it does have the potential to permeate your personal life. It really does. Do not underestimate the power of a hater. Do not underestimate the power of a loser. Be very careful when engaging with trolls. And depending on your depth of capability to handle the dark is going to be how far you should or shouldn't go. I would not go further than 50% of your capacity to handle dark content. Let's call it dark content for dark people. Because I can go to negative 100, I can go to 100. That's just who I am. But I will only go to 50 with anyone except myself. I'll go to 75 with my winners, but I only go to 50% with my losers, and I only go to 100 by myself. Cavakugan, thank you for the share. Yeah, and even if the trolls weren't playing, I know that I'd be living like a king. I'm not even kidding you. You guys have no idea. Like, because what I was doing was I was keeping my reputation behind me. I was not letting my accomplishments catch up to me. And that decision was because I had a lifestyle choice to make. Unfortunately, someone else made that lifestyle choice for me. It's alright, because they were trying to milk it and underestimated my ability to compartmentalize my priorities and put myself first. So I put myself first and I moved on. And now I am letting those accomplishments catch up with me. And one way or the other, we're going to have some fun. That's all that's left, is to enjoy the spoils. But I'm going to be very particular about who I share them with, because that's a mistake that I thankfully made in earlier stages, is sharing with people more than I should have. But now I'm sharing pretty much an appropriate degree, I would say. I may not always be socially appropriate, but thankfully we live in 2023, so it's okay to relax a little bit and be myself. It's also been helping me to loosen up and get out there a little more, I want to be able to meet at least one more woman before I leave here. I'm really not like other guys in LA. I'm really not. But for me, it's like, I have to socialize. I have to get out. I have to, find my version of normalcy. I've been an operator. I've been frickin' nothing but focused all the time. And I need to loosen up and relax, because that's the only problem I have left, is not being relaxed. If I could relax, I'm flying high. Make haste slowly. I need to slow down. In order for me to slow down, I've done everything I could to slow down. All that's left is to relax, and it's very difficult for me to relax, or at least it is on my own. So. I was forced to sit in one spot for a very long time and revoked access from every possible way to move faster, and I still move 10 times faster than every person around me. So, but a woman can slow me down in the snap of a finger, depending on, what's going on. Maybe go out tonight. I might. I don't really have anywhere else to go but to go out. So I'm like, and if I'm not able to pull a ticket, like my bus ticket or something by next week, then I'm gonna get walking. I got about 80 miles to Tampa. I did 3 times that going down, so might as well. Oh, and that's another piece of it. I'm gonna say the essential client is I just gotta be clean, and you know what I'm saying, by clean. I'm looking to put in some work. I'm looking to put in some serious work, because I am not moving into this space of my life where I'm a bachelor, I'm single, and I'm doing my own thing without, the proper reputation. So I want to make a positive impact and leave some good words. Yeah, but there doesn't seem to be a lot of West Coasters out here. Or at least where I'm at. And if there are, I guess they're like more reserved or conservative. I'm more the open type. Whoa. I will also say, just in the case of a possibility, just to leave a little precautionary, my disdain for criminal activity will never get me to turn on anybody, even criminals. Be aware. Alright? Silence is a code. It doesn't have to do with relationships at all. Walk to Tampa, I did say walk to Tampa. Did you say walk 2,500 miles? Because I did. Plus like 5 times over in the past couple of years. So I'll make it out there, don't you worry. What I've done is I've slowed down a little bit, I shut down the panic mode and I just started having some fun. But I want to relax even more. Because once I get out there, I have to settle down. Or I'm going to end up walking through Mexico like a crazy person. And I don't want to. So, but I know how I am, and I will. If I'm not relaxed enough by the time I get to California, I will end up either getting out to Hawaii and then going over to Japan or up to Novosibirsk to go through Russia or do the Trans-Siberian Railway, or go down through Mexico. I'm not even kidding you. Like, I will go through Mexico and fight crime over drug war, or go over to through Novosibirsk and deal with human traffickers, or I could just stay in California and start a regular career, settle down, have a normal life, and just build what I plan on building. And those first 2 options are options that probably leave me with a heart attack in my 40s, similar to my father. And I'm not looking for that to be the turnout. How long did it take you? I've had times where I've made it across the country based, like, just somebody caught a ride or whatnot, take a couple of days. I've also had times where it's taken a couple of months. So, Mexico's fun. Emily, I believe you that Mexico's fun. I don't know that the part of Mexico I'm going to is going to be fun for you guys to watch, but it'll be fun for me. But I don't know if you guys would have fun if you came with me. But I will make sure to show you the highlights. The way that I do out here, I show you the highlights of what's around me and the beauty of nature and all that good stuff. Yeah. Yeah, my biggest qualm right now, after talking, I was having a conversation with a former special forces operator, like, you know, someone who's actually enlisted, and he worked with Blackwater, right? I can't get with a legitimate organization. Like, I can catch contracts for myself, but I can't get in an organization because I don't have credentials. I don't have any, because everything I've done is off the books, so I don't have anything to prove my capabilities. So I can't get a real job, is what I'm saying, in that sector. Ironically, I have better luck getting a job at McDonald's. Fluent in Spanish. No, anytime I need a language, I learn it as I go. Sometimes I remember it, sometimes I don't. But I'll be alright. Like I said, what I'm thinking about doing is similar to what they did in that movie War Dogs, Just Without Crime. If you've ever seen War Dogs, they purchase contracts with the government for munitions trades. So they'll pick up weapons, pick up bullets, and bring them to the government, right? And that's what they did in that movie. And so I'm thinking about maybe, you know, like, if you ever seen the movie Transporter, I've already kind of done that kind of thing, literally, like, in real life. So, and just being a weird kind of Uber, not involved in any sort of crime or anything, just, you know, chilling and helping people out when they need rides places. And I'm thinking maybe I could do that on a more professional level overseas, or I said down maybe, you know, into Mexico, back in America. But, like, I don't want to be doing that with, you know, I'm not going to be doing it with the side of the fence that's not ours. I want to find a way to do it with our government. But like I said, I don't even know where to look. But and I get nervous about Googling what I'm talking about, because, you know, it's like not something people usually are looking for. And then it raises questions of, like, why are you looking for that information? And then when I don't have the credentials to back up claims, they're just going to think that I'm some internet nerd who's into the wrong thing, you know? So I put my feelers out there. I shout out loud on live stream in a community that's close to, you know, that is highly populated with military personnel. Word gets around, people talk, and eventually, bump, something shows up in my inbox, and I get what I'm looking for. Word of mouth is the most powerful form of marketing by far. To this day, word of mouth outdoes any form of media any day of the week. 252 in the broadcast. Jade, thanks for hanging out. Edna, Fonzie, Jim, Fiddler, Virginia. Thank you. That's the level of interaction. Like, the platform gives me, like, a list of people that are the most interactive to thank. So thank you. Just because we're in the military, I was not in the military. I was not a part of our organized military. No, I was not. Technically, no matter how I answer that question, I'm lying. And no matter how I answer that question, I'm telling the truth. So what I'm saying is, we're not having a follow-up question. We're going to have some form of diversionary conversational shift into something similar, potentially, if you prefer. But don't be badgering on this one, because I'm not. I'm saying, like, keep the respect, you know what I'm saying? You already need that one, but I'm letting it slide. I'm in a good mood. And I mean, even for me, is getting eyes on is a tactic for me. You know, if you're not getting what you need, squeaky wheel gets the grease. You know, so all you gotta hide. You got this. you got to remember, I'm not an enemy of the government. Like, I'm on their good side. So, like, I'm not sweating if they know where I'm at and what I'm doing. I don't mind them getting 30% of everything I do. It makes everything I do 30% easier. So if I'm sitting here, I'm shouting myself out, and I'm making myself known, even if I'm, as long as I'm not sticking out like a sore thumb or a nail, then, just miraculously, I start ending up with solutions start presenting themselves. And I'm not saying it's coming from the government, because it's usually not, but you can't have people make bids on solving your problem until you put the problem out there for them to throw bids towards. He goes, just asking because you talk like a person that serves seen a lot of action. No, just got a lot of friends. I just, like I said, my dad's side of the family for 3-4 generations has been American military. So for me, I got involved a lot with this military community and people who are veterans and whatnot. And, I've gotten a lot of advice and a lot of direction and guidance from them. So whatever you hear in me came from them. Minus, like I said, my own skill sets that I've built, basic life guidance, and my verbiage and terminology when it comes to conversational typeset comes from them. Braden, welcome to the broadcast. How are you? And Braden, I've noticed that you don't always say a lot of words, so I kind of try to keep you private. I don't know if you want it to be, shout out or not, but I say you don't always say a lot of words, so I've just been haven't been shouting you out. I just didn't want you to feel left out if you were feeling left out. I just roam around. Okay. I'm also going to say, if anyone ever tells you that you should, do less to, stay ahead or, you're stressing, Jupiter, thank you. I didn't realize you were here. I'm sorry. Hi, Jupiter. Good to see you. That you're doing too much or this or that. Don't listen to them. Don't freaking put in the work you have to. And remember that if you're not putting in work, there's someone else that is. And even worse, there may be someone putting in work in your direction to take what's yours. Or thirdly, there may be someone putting in work in your direction to stop you from doing what you want to do. I can't tell you how many times there have been beautiful women that I could have spent the night with, and I'm too busy slowing myself down by taking the advice of people I shouldn't have. And I've been flying high, as I should be. So, pick your poison. And remember, you're always going to have a vice. Seek perfection, but don't punish yourself when you don't reach perfection. I don't know when you gave me a gold bean, but thank you. I'm sorry for missing that. Yeah, I'm slowly but surely gravitating to where I belong. And I really tried. I really tried to be a trout. But I'm not a fish. More of a bear than a fish. More of a grizzly than a trout. You gotta be what you are. And don't be surprised if you're a grizzly holding a trout if people think you're about to eat it. Just saying. the philosophy of lion lays with the lamb is still a very, very new concept. Okay? Some of us do have the discipline to do it. Some of us do it. Like I said. I would say I'm more of a lion that prefers the personal company of the lambs. Professional companies, the professional company, I'm all over the kingdom. Personal company, I prefer the lambs. They're peaceful. They remind me that I can relax. And they're playful. They're not constantly looking off in the distance like I do. You know, they're right in their small little AO. Just focusing right on the little space they exist in. And they master that existence. And they don't miss a single blade of grass. Braden, thanks for the follow. And, I try to take after that example. If I go on the hunt, which I don't often do, I would like to savor every bite, I might not be built that way, but I'd like to learn how to be that way. Whatever you could do to get ahead of that competition is going to put you in a better state of survival. Well, work is over. Yeah, one thing about my dad was he was a little guy, but he was somebody that never should have been underestimated. He was a tough one. He really was. But like I said, unfortunately, in some ways, left me a little bit of a negative legacy. And most people, when they make decisions about the people around them, they're going to make it based on an experience that they have either with them or people similar to them. And, let's just say that my dad made quite a name for himself in the real world. So it's been a lot of work to even get the chance to prove that I'm nothing like him in those ways. And then especially, like I said, with showing these skills and having these kind of conversations that refer back to some of what he's done and accomplished in the good ways. There are comparisons obviously made, and I just seek those, the wisest of the minds, who have the ability to decipher and separate between him and I, and recognize my intentions and my character as an entirely separate, personality from his. My decision-making processes being almost entirely ulterior on the emotional side of things. Ay. Brothers be with me. I'll tell you, my family is stubborn. Stubborn. I think it's about that time of day where the shoot first, ask a question later people come out. What time is it? Yup. It's about that time. Or the night shifters coming out. I just saw on Instagram about James Franco and how he had such a major crush on Lana Del Rey, and they ended up dating and she wasn't even into him. I just thought that was interesting. Like, I just never saw them two as a pair. And it's always interesting when someone who doesn't date those, somebody that doesn't date a certain type of person decides to date a certain type of person, even if they don't fit together. I respect that, because it's a willingness to at least give it a shot. And a willingness to do something that isn't comfortable for you is always something to learn. That's what I'm saying. Do you think I'm comfortable sitting on a swing in a bougie coffee shop in the position that I'm in, charging in the wall on a live stream? No, not at all. And then saying it out loud, even more difficult. But you do what you gotta do. Especially if you got, like you said, you got results that you're trying to get, and things you want to do, and people you want to work with, and you said you can't go fishing without a pole. But I think I've met people who've proven that comment isn't necessarily always true. And if people aren't laughing with you, get yourself a laugh. Always gotta laugh. Let me check my notifications real quick. Don't forget to follow. Alright, give me 2 seconds. Got a couple hours till sundown, so I want to go through my my dating apps real quick. Like 2 seconds. Okay. I'll tell you, these dudes that keep hitting me up, some of them aren't nearly as attractive as they like to believe they are. And they're wanting to hook up and whatnot. And I comment, I'm like, sugar daddy? Like, are you looking to be a sugar daddy, or what are you doing? And they're like, no, either no, I'm not, or I can't afford it. Like, they really got themselves on a high horse. I'm like, I'm sitting over here, I'm like, you think that I'm about to go hook up with you, and you ain't gonna give me anything, and you be looking like that? They be fooling themselves, I swear. What club are you hitting tonight? Don't worry about it. Oh, I forgot it's Free Nuggets Day. Yo, that was so easy. I'm not even kidding. Bait set. See, here's my favorite part about the human ego. The small fish thinks he's the big fish. Always get him right on the hook. And you catch that big fish that don't know he's a big fish. And then with that big fish, you eat it, and you go out and you spear the whale yourself. you fish the whale, risk it, or you get nice and hardy, and you go out, you catch that whale with your bare hands. And how do you do that? You get close enough to shore, spear it, and it washes up on shore on its own. Then you collect the meat. It's Scandinavian, right? And then we found, and then we ended up getting populated with crabs, like snow crab. So I don't think it's actually called snow crab, but in our country, or in Norway. But people always get mad at me. They're like, "Oh, we're covering for you, you're covering for us." I'm like, listen, I got a time limit on this stuff, and if I'm not getting the things that I need, like, I mean, straight up, it's just you got to elevate your mindset beyond the financial. You know, if you don't have the funds to, that's why I'm telling you, I got to get to the West Coast because people are more. They're more diverse with and more willing to pivot when it comes to the investment of their financial resources. Whereas around here, it's like, you know, it's more of a rifle than a semi-auto, more of a one-shot. So rifle isn't the right word, but more of a single shot than a multi-shot. Burst. Out there, it's more of a burst. And that's something I could work with. Whereas I could do this, but most people don't have the breath in their lungs to hold until it's time to fire. And they miss the target, and they try to blame the scout. Or not the scout, I'm sorry. They try to blame the guy holding the... Don't blame your navigator. If you can't get where you need to be, do what you need to do. Don't blame the guy that's keeping eyes open for you. And don't hand him your resources and then say you do it either. Because, you know, that's what a lot of people will do too. They're like, well, look at me, I'm clever. I'm gonna pass it over to you and you're gonna do the work and then you're gonna give me a piece of it. No, I'm gonna turn it on you, look you in the face and say, empty your pockets, you shouldn't have tried to screw me. Have a great day. Then leave me in the desert. Because that's the real world. People come in on a team and say it's a team effort, and then they turn around and try to screw you and call it a real world conversation. So when it becomes real world, they're all of a sudden not ready. And they don't know what to do. It's a hard life. And they say, oh, that's not fair. You're not playing by the rules. Well, you just made this real world, so there ain't no rules. You don't want a cowboy, don't cowboy. That's that. You want to play by the rules? Let's play by the rules. People think they could get their cake and eat it too. I paid for that cake. Where's at least half? And by half, I mean the whole thing, because your job is to bake it, and you get paid, and I get to eat it. I had my day where I baked the cake. That day's over. Don't matter how old I am. That day's over. Now I eat it. Thank you, Jamie. Yeah, so I guess maybe by the time I get all the way home, you know, I'll have become comfortable enough to jump into what I'm seeing. You know what I'm saying? For now, it's just getting practice after practice after practice. And then I'll get home and I'll be mighty ready to make it look like it's my first time doing it. And then master it every time after that. But I don't think I can come up with another 100 nicknames. I don't really think I need to, you know? Not at this point. I'm lying through my teeth. I definitely could, but I don't feel like it. I'd rather build a nice big string from here to California. Or, like I said, save everybody a whole lot of energy, just get a bus or a train out there. But people are like, you're not going to do it this way. I'm like, bet. It's going my way either way. Couldn't stop me if you wanted to, and you know it. Even if you use the law, I would still end up using it in my favor. And that's not bragging. I don't tell you guys I don't tell you guys anything really. No offense. But if I could, I would. But until I really have my finances secure in the way that I want them secure, I can't. But once I do, I might take somebody in. It ain't gonna be a man, I tell you that. And that's for the reason, in this country, in any other country pretty much in the world, I would. Just any second, third world country, I'd take in a dude, get them educated. But in this country, the greatest conversion and the best payout is to educate a woman. So sorry guys, you're out of the conversation altogether. Because if I am going to educate somebody, then I'm going to do it, and I'm going to get that pay out of it. So probably be a woman. Ava, welcome to the broadcast. Eva. All right, thank you to Jamie, Toons, Jupiter, Gob, Emily, Virginia, Fiddler, Jim, Lori, and Jay. And see, I try not to shout out my Snapchat, or not my Snapchat, I'm using Snapchat. My Instagram. Like, to me, Instagram is like Snapchat. But I don't shout out my Instagram too much just because I try to, if you want to follow, then you will. You know what I'm saying? Just leave it there. How are you doing today? I'm decent. Sitting back, relaxing, living to all the standards and expectations that are being set forth in front of me by people who do not and have never done what I'm having to do. They're trying to set the rules for me when it hasn't been done by anybody in their lineage for 2-3 generations. But other than that, I'm chilling. But I'm not complaining because it's what I asked for. But whenever I do precede my predecessors, I am concerned as far as what they're going to choose to do. And that shouldn't take me more than another 5 years. I'm hoping they'll continue to guide me. But what I've often found is people that you have outdone their skill set, like if you've outranked them in reference to what your capabilities are, even if they have the ability to guide you and help you to learn how to navigate for yourself, they don't, because you've grown beyond them in power or authority, and they don't feel comfortable or safe to be educating you because they get nervous that you're going to attempt to take over their situation. So I'm going to end up probably running into the same kind of issue that I just did recently. But this time around, I'll be in a position where I'm on my own and I could just jump into it anyway and face the fears and conquer it. But what I was facing recently, there was too much. It wasn't possible. Sometimes you got to advance in reverse. Hey, but thanks for the follow. Frankie, welcome to the broadcast. Timothy, welcome to the broadcast. Yeah, we're getting to that time of night where it's appropriate to start sharing a little more. Alright, so it's a shout out to 200 of you. If you haven't followed yet, go ahead and follow. And you're welcome to get me over on Instagram. I answer my DMs. I really do. People don't believe me, but I do. I answer every single one of them. Unless it's like, but for the most part I do. Yeah, me too. It's a good song. Combat EMT, you snuck in here, didn't you? How's it going? Yeah, I don't miss a beat. And if I do consciously, I don't subliminally. Anything good happen today? Are you kidding me? This is the best time of my day in this very moment. So absolutely the answer is yes. Thank you. How was your day? Tell me about it. Watching while working on between emergency calls. Oh, you're straight up. Okay, cool. Very cool. Well, thank you. I'm honored, bro. Bro. K-Plot, thanks for following. Now, I really hope to see. Oh my God. And I could dance too. I'm much better dancing with a partner. I'm not really good at dancing on my own at all, to be honest. Unless it's like choreographed. Or to open a beer the minute I get logged out. One of them days, I am able to relate completely. Oh, might have found me a sugar daddy. Possibility. God bless the Russians. And maybe this dude might get me some clothes so I can just buy some freaking underwear. Sorry for the super awkward frozen screen. Yo, Posties on fleek time. Loving it. Like Mickey D's, baby. Where we at? Alright. So you gotta go with the flow. Trust me when I say it. When I'm rolling, the flow goes everywhere, bro. I love you guys. I really do. This is way better. Like, this is vibing. This is what I've been waiting for my whole life. It really is. And it only makes me want more. But I've learned to pace myself. Like I said, let me master this. Let me get somewhere I want to be socially first. Like, be living the life that I want to live first, and then I can worry about the rest later. Okay, I go to the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna leave you guys to converse among yourselves. Trusting you. Go ahead and subscribe real quick if you could. Follow. Used to YouTube. And I will be back in like less than 5 minutes. Man, you guys are awfully quiet. What do I want to talk about? What do I want to talk about? I don't know. Oh, there's the Wishers. Oh, that's so cute. If you ever want to know how to get a bounty hunter to switch up, real easy. Help them understand that it's going to cost them more than the money they make. Very good motivator. We have made it to the phase of cluster blocking. As the losers get more intricate, we put a little more work in, and what do you call it? And then you grab a couple of them at one time, and you switch them out for winners. Alexander Barbo spoke on the broadcast. So we're to the point of giving individual shout-outs. What's up, Snack? It's been a minute. Where have you been? Man, you missed hours, bro. I have to start recording this stuff. I really do. See, now if you listen to this song and how unique it is, we'll call it unique. You can't sit here and tell me that you can't be successful unless you're normal. Because from the looks of it and the sounds of it in modern day society and media, you don't make it if you're normal. You name one person in mainstream media that's not in politics that's normal. Or what we call normal, or average, or regular, whatever the heck you want to call it. None. Absolutely none. So it's been working, finally enough for the weekend. Nice. What do you do? Especially starting to swell. My foot. Which mine's out of the gutter. Construction. Very cool. Yeah, it's definitely gonna be a long night. Thankfully. Sure. Yeah, bro, I know the feeling. Trust me, pay's not too good in my industry either. I have to justify that I have a job at all. 90% of the time. I'll get that one good job. I'll get that one good role. And then from there, I won't have to explain myself. I'm pretty responsible with money, believe it or not. Aaliyah, welcome to the broadcast. Yeah, so for those of you that don't know, I'm currently in Orlando, Florida. It's in America. And we're taking it slow. Just so people tell me to take it slow could turn around and tell me I'm slow, I guess. I don't care. So at this point, as long as I'm getting what I need, it's fine. Orlando's sweet. Yeah, it's one of those places that I would not come for tourism. I kind of like it on a local type basis. I'm not a local, but I'm kind of, and I can't say I'm integrated, but the locals are more the ones that I'm kind of grooving with, jiving with. And so as far as tonight, I don't know. I might not end up going home with anybody. We might just end up finding our way off to up somewhere, for all I know. But by the looks of it, it seems like these ladies dragged the men off. Might be that way. I'm not in the mood for a man tonight. I'm not. Like I said, I still got some stuff to figure out with my buddy. I feel like if him and I are going that way first, it just wouldn't be right. We'll see. Nice. Who's that? Hello, how are you, Amira? Welcome to America, where you are currently virtually visiting. America. The broadcaster is 1,000 meters away from me. What does that mean? Shelby, welcome to our broadcast. It just showed me somebody that said that the broadcaster is 1,000 meters away from me. How far is 1,000 meters? What's up, Kenny? See, that's what happens. Is there are broadcasters, there are live streamers in the area, and there's people that be coming on here, but it's like nowadays people are just so scared of each other. Like they really are. Like I would meet up with people. Nowadays, it's like people are so paranoid you can't even meet up with them because they won't. Like me, I'm up for it. I'm ready. I'm not afraid. Like what's the worst you could do? Kill me? Oh well, it's been good. I had fun. But that's not even a real possible risk for the most part, statistically speaking. So like, hit me up. Let's meet up. Let's collaborate. Let's live stream together. But then, like I said, the other piece of it is people don't want their platform getting consumed up into my stuff. But you got to realize the amount of traffic that I'm going to bring to your platform. It's way more than what you think it's going to cost you. What's up, Jackie? How are you? Pulling all the stops out tonight, aren't we? Yo, and I'll tell you, when that last chick and I hooked up, dude, like mostly cheering. It's kind of in public a little bit, not totally. A lot of support. Sounds like a club. Yeah, most of the hangout spots in this city that are worth being at are a little more lively. This is one of them. I try not to take up too much space. Oh, my cup's gone. Oh well. As long as I'm cool to be chilling. Oh. I know that feeling. It's interesting. It's not interesting. It's just they cleaned up trash. I didn't even mean to leave on trash that looks like there's trash, but it's whatever. It's just this one you could use some headphones. Like I said, we're not doing the thing that you freaking do. I don't do that. Rob yourself. Were you guys there for the Instagram live stream in the library today? Or no? I tried to save the recording, but the phone wouldn't. But I was in the library, and I live streamed for like an hour, and it was a lot of fun. The people around me were getting a kick out of it too. Yeah! Yo, we're in. It's official. It's time. It's fun time. It's fun time. It's like, it's real o'clock is what it is. Just got the heads up. Confirmation it is real o'clock. We are a go. For Operation fuck for 12 and a half hours. No other way to say it. We are a go. Definitely eating out for a couple of those hours first. Not kidding. Maybe not eating out for a couple hours straight. But like this one better be like I'm not trying to play. I'm trying to friggin'. I got a lot of catching up to do. Am I hooking up? We'll see. I said I don't know. Don't want to be overconfident. Who knows? I may end up meeting somebody sitting confident for hours. You know? Might not even go that direction. And as far as I know, I'm stuck here for a little while anyway, so no rushing it. Doesn't mean it has to happen the first night. I did forget how invested some people are in the whole Disney dream and the princess and all that. And I've been seeing some of it, and it's kind of adorable. You know, like when you get past the cynicism and you really look at people who believe in the tradition of it all. You know, it's kind of awesome. It just gives people who aren't a part of, you know, that don't have like any sort of background in anything that they would consider special or important, to be a part of that storyline and to have that, you know, to be the queen and king, you know, it's endearing. I haven't had a hookup in a while. Yeah, I just hooked up last week, but you know, I'd like to, if I could be with somebody at least like once every 3 nights or every other night, that would be wonderful. It's not about being a player or anything. It's just like that's kind of my rhythm of like, or really every night is my rhythm of, you know, just it really helps me with my stress. It really does. No player, but hate commitment. I understand. I don't hate commitment, but I'm definitely not looking for commitment. Like, you know, those chicks that are just totally doing themselves. That's the kind of, mostly, like maybe like 80%, they're just doing their own thing, and then 20% they're with their friends, and then 0% they're for the guys, and they just kind of want to, you know, be with the dude for, you know, ulterior purposes beyond any sort of relation. That's what I'm down for. I don't need to lay with a chick that likes me. I don't. We're not laying down to like each other. We're laying down to enjoy each other. I'm not into long-term stuff. I'm too young to be tied down. Yo, I agree completely. I don't know what in the heck I was thinking considering settling down. This dumbest choice I ever made was thinking about settling down this early. It could have worked out. The proper structure was there. But I would have probably regretted it later, as shallow as that sounds. Yeah, I got about an hour 40, to about 90 minutes, and then I gotta head out. But yeah, I figure this place this is the kind of place that most of the people who know where I'm at in the background of stuff would come to. So like, there's really no point like shouting the place out or anything, because like, it's not the type of place that people you would shout out to would go. But this is like a nice little spot that's like kind of a secret, you know. And the people that know where I'm at, that shouldn't know where I'm at, are the type of people that would come here. So we're getting some actually really expensive advertisement for this place for free. It's pretty cool. Which always perplexed me, you know, is I would go certain places and you get them some traffic, you get them some good advertisement. And I mean, to the point where they'll notice their website analytics shift and their Google ranking change. But people would, you know, if I wasn't spending money, they'd be like, "Oh, you can't." I'm like, "All right, whatever, you're lost," you know. But thankfully, I'm finding certain places that are smart enough to indulge. And people have been cold enough to be that they've been trying to overcompensate for me, which is really nice, you know. But like I said, now that we're getting a little more familiar, it's all I need is to be able to hang out. I mean, I like when everybody just does what they're already doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have anything to worry about. Observe me in my natural habitat. Observe you in yours. And we meet up where we're able to. I've never had a serious relationship. Just look up from Tinder. You're not really missing out. Unless you're trying for like long-term life marriage, I don't really think you're missing out. Like, in my opinion, a relationship is intensive and expensive, and if you want one, I would consider it to be something you make a long-term investment about.
Thank you.
What can I say? I'm a giver. But I mean, really, it's an exchange. You know, like what else should I be doing right now? For real. Like, look at how comfy I am, and I feel so bougie sitting here in this nice little rocking chair and buying my $4 milk, and you know, I feel special. I like it. And then after I walk away from this, I can flip the coin. Ooh, sorry, got excited. I could flip the coin. I could get out there, get me a couple of smokes, and maybe go clubbing. Let's see. I'm just hoping I don't have to find like other spots to chill or anything, because like I'm tapped out and I'm finally starting to recover, and I don't want to jeopardize it. Because if I could recover over the next couple of days, at least 2 or 3 days, to get a pair of shoes or something, oh, I'm set. I'm telling you, I'm out. I'm ready. I can make it all the way to Tampa. I'll probably make it to I'll probably make it all the way to Tallahassee if I want it. It's just take a couple of days. See, what it really depends on the condition of my foot. That's what it's all about. Oh, by the way, if you come here, be ready to get work done, because the Wi-Fi is outstanding. Come here prepared to stay connected, not get disconnected, and for the... Now I don't have the ability to maintain my thought. It's gone. And I'm glad that I'm past the point where, like, I know they say that when you're doing, when you do good on your platforms or whatnot, or if you got fame or anything like that, that people are into you, you know, or like women will try to use you, but I disagree. You know, I really think that it's like, I don't know. Like, I feel like it's a lower place to, when people are trying to use you, you know, because they want more out of you. Yo, I can't even believe that just happened. People think I break the freaking rules. Holy crap. Anyway. Oh my god. Nothing more obvious. What was I saying? Is that you reach a certain elevation, is what I'll call it. And what I figure on a personal level is that when you reach that elevation, people don't really try to use you anymore. They're either vibing with you or they're not. And I'd say that's about where I'm at. Is where people are either, you know, we're on the same wavelength or we're not. And I don't really seem to have anybody that's interested in using me, if I'm going to be honest. Yeah, I'm thinking there was just a lot of people who didn't believe that I was going to get back to being myself, you know? And I am. And in the same token, you know, there are certain expectations of, like, me going on and doing something else, like today or this or that. But realistically, like, where was I going to go? What was I going to do? Where was I going to find food? Like, they don't really have options right now, so I'm going to bank on the most reliable options that I have, obviously. But that's kind of not a wrench in the gears, but that's like the shift that people from my past at least aren't familiar with me, is making more responsible, slower choices when the resources are lower. So it's like they got all this stuff figured out for the me that they're used to, you know, from certain parts where I would just keep moving quick during times when I need to move slower and when I don't want to. But like I said, it always move fast if you could. But when you gotta move slow, move slow. And so that's about where I'm at. And it's just, I said, it's not my fault that it's throwing certain people off. They just gotta get back in the groove of it. It's not, you know, you should be happy that things are moving the pace they're supposed to. But there's more people that are mad. They're like, why weren't you moving that pace before? I don't know. I never understood the value, I guess. You know, but now I'm doing things the way I'm supposed to. Just be appreciative that things are going the way they're supposed to now. Dulce, welcome to the broadcast. How are you? Yeah, I said I would be in the condition I'm in. I'd rather go about this situation in a more reserved fashion, because like there's always the chance that I end up meeting somebody. Like I get overexcited. Let's say I meet some girl, meet some chick, and you know, we're out clubbing or going to the bar, and then oh wow. And you know, you meet some chick at the bar, and or I meet some chick at the bar, and what ends up happening is I go home with her, and it ends up she lives like super far away. Now, I'm not saying this will happen, but what happens if things don't work out or things go sideways? Like, you know, I don't know, she's like, changes her mind, or I change my mind and she don't like it, or whatever, you know? And then I'm 20 miles out the city, and I gotta figure out what to do next. You know what I'm saying? So, it's always better to play it safe than be sorry. Joanna, Toons, Jupiter, Snack, Virginia, Jim, Angie, and Rodman. Thank you. And by the way, if you haven't DM'd me yet, send me a message. Say hello. Reach out. Connect. Put your feelers out there. You know what I'm saying? See, a lot of people think I don't put in a lot of people think I don't put in a lot of work, but being stationary and doing it digitally don't make it any less work than anything else. People just aren't used to that. So like your brain naturally, when you see someone sitting on the phone, your brain translates that to a non-productivity type set of behavior, and then it's just sitting and not doing anything, quote unquote, not doing anything. It makes you think that even further. So it takes a certain level of articulation to recognize the productivity involved, especially with dealing with a multinational type situation in the broadcast. Like, there's a whole lot of people from a whole lot of different countries, so it's much more difficult to recognize the amount of work that's being put in and the results that are coming out of it on a local level. And that was a mistake that was made before, was not recognizing, like I said, knowing the kind of work that I have done and accomplished. I was treated extremely unfairly, and most people never even know. But sometimes you just gotta let it go and keep moving forward. Michael, welcome to the broadcast. Jupiter, thank you. Snap, Virginia, Jim, Angie, and Rodman, thank you. If you have not followed yet, don't forget to hit the follow button. And if you have not gotten me on Instagram yet, I do actually post and whatnot on Instagram. And I will not be live like this every day, all the time. So make sure that you catch me on another platform, send me a message. If you're craving me, you're missing me, you want some content, go look elsewhere and message me. Yeah, you ever just be in the eye of the storm? Here I sit. And I'm gonna have to, if I cannot get that flight vertical right out the storm, I'm gonna have to ride out the storm and go through it. And they're like, oh, you should hunker down. I don't do that. I'll ride right through the storm. I mean, it's my freedom, my choice. I'm not putting anyone else at risk by doing it. If I want to get there, if I want to do what I want to do, I'm going to do it my way. If I get the assistance to get there the way I'm supposed to, plane, train, bus, awesome. If not, so be it. I'll keep trucking. There it is. And I will get my car. Trust that. I don't think I'm gonna be the only one. I don't think I'm gonna be the only one having a conniption when you guys see me back in my car. A lot of surprise on that. But in a metaphorical comparison, yep. Put two and two together. Yep. And that is old, to say the least. Catching up to myself right now. Okay, I still have an hour and a half left. I could probably manage another 90 minutes. I just wish there was a way to take the realness that we have out here and be putting it into the mainstream. You know, because they're really the ones that are supposed to be making it. You know what I'm saying? At least that's my opinion. Like, you see so many people who they're a pretty face and they know how to put in the work, but it's they don't have that real world grit anymore. You know, like you look at Roadhouse and that dude was legit. You know, like that he was a real deal. You look at a lot of the people that we have in the industry nowadays, and very few of them have the background. You know, a lot of them are just trained for the roles in this. Whereas not too long ago, we had people who were, you know, really did struggle to get to where they're at, and then they made it and put their skill set into what they do. But I think we need more of that back in the industry in order to, like, get people more invested and interested again. Because we have a lot of people nowadays that are having to work a lot harder and struggle far more to maintain their lifestyles. And it'll be far more relatable to have people that are familiar with that struggle. But I digress. Not my choices. Nothing I'm in control of is what I should say. Oh wow. Ali, привет, как дела? Here, give me 2 seconds. So I have another. I'm literally pulling my cord because I'm getting excited. Do not judge me, but I think I have another sugar daddy. Not kidding. I just got dude offering to buy me dinner. You know what I'd really like? No. Dudes are preferable. Ladies, I like to meet up with ladies and be friends with ladies, but like the closer stuff is just men are more relatable. I don't know how else to say it. At least for me, anyway. So, like, I could sit and chat with dudes all day. Ladies, I'll listen to, but I can't. I mean, I probably could if I met the right one, but I am extremely picky. So, what are you doing your day? You're just sitting here chilling with me. What do you got going on your end? Yo, how much did I used to hunt? Like, you guys remember when I used to shout off 200 names at a time? Like every hour or less? Rodman, thank you. What level are we on? Level 3. Guess I'm not that good at this, huh? Oh well. I wish we could get more gold beans. I like those gold beans. I like me a good bean. I do though. I do for real. I'm not kidding at all. Love me a good bean. What do we got? Thank you, Angie. See, I won't even try to play on words on that. I'll just say it straight out. I'm all about it. Like, all about it all day. On my own. Not for bragging rights. Not for anyone else's interests. It's personal preference. I'll sit here and talk about it even if it doesn't entice anybody. Honestly, it's just for real. Like, it's what I like. That's that. Now's that time of day when people start coming off their caffeine highs and settling down from work, and they all start getting paranoid and acting weird. And like 2 hours later, they start getting recaffeinated, or they get their cigarettes, or they start drinking beer, or they have sex or something, and then they get back to normal for a while. It's the best time of day to live stream because people in the comments are usually hilarious. Ergo, hello. Yo, I'm gonna end up calling the wrong girl cute one day. You know that, right? Not looking forward to that day. I'm so much like my cousin. It's not even funny. I'm glad that I have a little. I was blessed to be a little more poised with how I say what I say. Less likely to end up with trouble. You know what? Is that I'm looking at? Oh, they're growing. Are they opening up or what are you doing? Let me see. Ooh, those are some nice lights for the background. Whatever they got going on there, I don't know, but it's something. I sit here and face the wall. Well, it looks like whoever normally sits in this chair likes banging it against the wall, so I guess I'm not the only one that enjoys rocking. This is comfy, very comfy. If they put like a little, you know those soundproofing boards? If they put a little soundproofing board right here, that'd be absolutely perfect. And it would buffer if someone ran into it or anything. And they're like, I think $20 on AliExpress. Oh, I'm sorry, numbers. Sweet new pig. Thank you, Etsa. Thank you, thank you. I thought you would like that. I also put a picture of the sweetness up on Instagram. It's very sleek. I'm gonna keep it. What I really want is a Pagani or Cosi. I don't even know how to pronounce that car, but gorgeous. Cosi or a McLaren. I don't really have too much to say on McLaren, but I really like McLarens. 10 or so years ago, McLaren built the vehicle with Mercedes, the SLR McLaren, and oh my God, was that beautiful! Malkova, привет, как дела? Спасибо. Thank you for the follow. Сколько тебе лет? Oh, we got 40 new followers of this broadcast. Appreciate. Alright, we got almost 3,000 viewers. I'm gonna screenshot that actually. Alright. Now that's legit. Legit, because we don't quit. Back on the groove, baby. That's it was tired? Nope, not in the slightest. And where are you on them DMs or that iMessage? I ain't seen you either. Y'all be saying you're gonna hit me up, and then these chicks from Instagram be hitting me up, and you're not there. You're on every live stream. And these chicks I don't even know that are finding me from the Discover and Search and all that are up in the DMs. Where are you? You guys, I'll get around to them when I get around. Well, we're gonna get a chance. You know, I'm playing. I'm playing, alright? I'm playing. I love you. I'm playing. I DM'd you and you left me on red. No, I didn't. Did I really? Where? Show me. Oh my God, no, I didn't. I'm so sorry. I can't find it. What are you talking about? I'm telling you, I don't see it. And as far as Clapper, I was mad at you for a minute, alright? So I'll go unblock you, just give me a second. Oh, I can't switch these platforms or this will shut down. But I'll get you, just DM me and remind me. But yeah, you gave me, don't tell me you didn't give me sass, you totally gave me sass. And you know what I'm talking about. That's, yo, like own it. You know what I mean? Like don't play with me, you gotta own it. And yeah, you own it right here the same way I would. But then I got you, and I don't. $75 minutes. Heard you give my girl that's a sass. No, she get y'all on my broadcast. You give me sass. Listen, we're not doing the gender card in my broadcast. You gotta remember, there's reality, there's society, there's all the influence and all the changes and all the things we got to do, and then there's my own individual life that I'm giving you a private view into. So I'm the one getting the sass. I'm not giving, whether I give the sass or not, don't even matter until the conversation is made about whether or not I'm getting the sass. And I'm getting the sass. So it starts right there. This girl's got to stick together. Well, you could stick together out in someone else's broadcast if you want, in that fashion. Yeah, you're welcome to. I'm not sweating it. Or you can stick with me. It's up to you. But like I said, I put me first. I got sass first. And it matters. So I'm waiting on my apology. And I'm thinking at this point, if we're doing a whole do that kind of thing, I could either get my apology or we could just do a little bit of blocking. Aww, I forgive you. I don't really care, just on principle. Don't worry, I forgive you. So I said about 75 minutes and then we're gonna hit the road. But I think actually I ended up with another sugar daddy somehow, and he bought a whole bunch of stuff, or at least that's what he said, but we'll find out. Oh wait, yeah, I think these guys are open pretty late, I think. And that guy's so freaking, yo, that bro wants me to be freaking catching his scent. Be chasing you down, you make your legs shake. Careful. I'm getting ready. It's that time of night. The moon's coming out. I already feel it. Tony, welcome to broadcast. Coyote, welcome to broadcast. You know how many times it took me to reproduce? How many tries? Singular. Okay? Always ready to go. Always. Thanks for the follow, Tony. Where are you from? If anybody could make a baby with a dude, it's probably gonna be me. I'm not even playing. How do I make it happen? I don't know. Stranger things have happened. I'm from America. Where are you from? Gotta run. Fonzie, thanks for stopping in, bro. I'll see you later on. Welcome to South Carolina. See, I'll reverse engineer these, like I'm running on a platform that's Asian, so we'll go on their timing for as far as how I interact with posts and comments. There's comments on posts. And then you just kind of let, how I kind of just let how I'm rolling around in society flow with that flow, And then it's pretty much automated from there, and I just put my own personal skill set right into it. And before you know it, we maintain 230 people for 2.5 hours, 3 hours. Anyway. Papa, is that you? Yo. Come on. Anybody? Not one? Stranger Things? Come on. Hello, Miriam, on the broadcast. How are you? Is this stream still running? Are we good? Or are we having like a little connection again? Yes. Oh. Yeah, I tell you spooked me. Yeah, guys, just give me a little heads up that we didn't lose the stream. If we did, I might restart it, but we'll see. Oh, and that's another thing, is once I get my eyes set, I'm set. I'm not, it's because, like, I found this middle ground in my life. Like, I'm not a player, so I'm not trying to sleep with every girl that I see. But I'm not committed, so I'm not just trying to, you know. So I'm somewhere in the middle, where I'll set my sights and I'm like, alright, maybe that one. You know what I'm saying? At least in whatever environment it is. I'm not trying to, like, I'm just really not, you know? I don't know. Because I feel like if there's, like, because then you really give them something to talk about. Like, giving them something to talk about is one thing, but, like, you don't give them too much to talk about. That's my opinion. Or if you want to give them more to talk about, give them different stuff to talk about. So do you guys still want to hang out and talk, or should I just shut down for the night? Because it seems like we've maybe lost momentum, or we're just feeling quiet, or I don't know. I feel like we're to the point where we could probably move to the DMs. But it's up to y'all. Alright, well, I am going to go ahead and shut down the broadcast. I appreciate you hanging out, and I will see you in a little while. Maybe tomorrow. We'll see. Good night. Hello. There we go. think that's the username? Doing your makeup. How about you? Chilling at the park. Waiting for the nightlife to get going. And, wait. You know, it's always funny. Like, there's not a lot of stuff that, like, get my attention, right? But it's funny how, what do you call it? Efforts to get my attention gets my attention. You know, it's not necessarily whatever it is, but it's just like, oh, man, it's kind of sweet. You know, look at how hard they're trying. But anyway, Combat EMT, thanks for sharing. Yeah. There were these two real cute baristas at that restaurant that I was at. Farrah, what's up? How are you? And I could have said something, but I didn't, because you know how I am. I just didn't. One of them could have been, I don't know what it could have been, but the other one was I was vibing with, you know, like get to know you level, and I was like, I don't know, I don't be getting no attachments, but yeah, the one I actually liked, I don't know you, so. But I found her a little more than cute. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I just said. But now I'm here and I'm ready. Stuff. I mean, if not anything, like I said, if I end up just hanging out here again instead of going in, it's nice to be around where the action is. Entity, me anyway. But I'm real low energy just because we were on so much today. Used to it, yeah. But it took a while to get here, so we'll see. I had somebody offer to buy me cigarettes, which is nice. But I got to find a way for them to buy them for me. So it's a lot of bucks. Too many bucks. evening. Oh, didn't leave. No, not even 9 o'clock yet. We already got ambulance. Just turned on 8. Ugh. I have gotten so comfortable here in such a short time that I am sitting here on the bench at the park, on the bench stone type thing, and I just have my arms tucked in my shirt. I totally look just way too homey, like homely, and I do not care. Like, I kid you not, I'm gonna sound like such a dork, but I feel so understood here. Like, that people are, like, just people see through, they see through every facade here. That I feel like I could just chill right like this, and people are not mistaking me for anything except a dude who's chilling in the park.
I go. Ain't there same spot.
Creature of habit. The noise pollution will kill me. Damn, cars. I can't stand people enough to be exposed to them. It's not that bad. Like I said, it's about enjoying the environment. You know what I'm saying? Like, people are partying, they're having a good time, and it's just fun to hang out and listen to. At least for me. Jessica goes, "This is my favorite so far." Oh, thank you. Enjoying the moment, being present in the moment, for sure. Absolutely. Tell Bojangles who walked by a second ago. I said hi. He sounded old school. What? Are you serious right now? You realize that I'm sitting here in real life. Y'all watch too much TV. It ain't nothing like TV. Just so you know. It's not really like, yeah, you can't play with that. Like, I'm serious, like, y'all don't even know. I'll just joke around and, like, but trust me, if you were here, you probably wouldn't be joking around that way. True, I wouldn't. Yeah, it's a respect thing, You just want to maintain respect. And I appreciate you for maintaining respect. Like I said, it's easier when you're out here and you know how it is, but I understand where you're coming from. But it's better to come from a better place. It really is. And to come from a better place without having to go through the experience is even better. Definitely wouldn't, especially. Yeah, definitely not. Absolutely, definitely not. I wish one of you guys could help me out with, like, getting new clothes or something. Because, like, I'm sitting here. I need a new pair of clothes, like, pretty bad. And these flies, I don't know where they're coming from. They're starting to come around heavy. Like, real heavy. And I'll tell you, I don't know how. Like, it's either obvious to these ladies that are around here that I'm like not getting into trouble, or they just don't care because I'm still getting those flirty vibes, you know, like for real. As you're walking by, they're checking me out and whatnot. Now I'm sitting here bundled up in my freaking t-shirt, sitting on the bench looking like I'm totally out of it. So either they see right through the whole thing, or they just don't care. But either way, cool. I just figure if I'm stuck here for now, I might as well just get cozy, get comfortable. What's up, Jim? Finally found your way to Bigo, huh? Only took you like 3 months. Welcome, peace. Welcome to the party. How are you? So this chick from Southern Florida hit me up. She's watching my story, so I messaged her. And she goes, "You look like this guy that I watched on the internet a couple years ago." And I'm like, "I might be him." "Who?" And she said, and I'm like, "Yeah, that's me." And she's like, "Oh my gosh, I've been watching your da-da-da-da-da." I'm like, "Well, why did you never say anything?" She's like, that's not how I don't really talk. I don't really say anything. I'm like, "Well, I'm saying something to you now. What's up?" So she might end up coming pick me up, which would be pretty cool. And she's cute. She's down home cute. You know, like, not that city perfect cute. She's like that country, natural born cute. Got that, you know, that personality to her. So maybe. We'll see. Anyway, right now I'm just sitting here and seeing what's going to come of what. And like I said, no matter where I'm at, the Lord seems to protect me, so you ain't got to worry about me. I'm nice and safe. I don't really have anything to be safe from. I have more that is keeping me safe than to be worried to whether or not I am safe. So. Not gonna just rest easy and wait for things to clear up and keep moving on. I just want to get home. I either want to get late or go home. One or the other. I am so comfortable. I'm literally like a burnt marshmallow right now. And I'm so warm. That's really nice. I could literally stay like this until the morning, and I have half a mind to just shut the broadcast off and fall asleep. Like literally right like this. I have reached the point of give zero fucks. Like, you have no idea how cozy I am right now. Because the weather is already warm, and then I put my whole face into it, and I'm so warm. Like, you would not believe how warm I am right now. But it's awesome. Like I said, I'm comfy, so might as well. But I will say they are patrolling heavy tonight. And I can feel the energy. And I'm thinking it's a good piece of it too is the humidity in the air. But tensions are high. I can feel it. It's going to be a busy night in a lot of different ways. So you and me, we're just going to sit here and wait for the action, watch the action, maybe get some sleep, definitely find some cigarettes one way or the other. Say fuck it. Maybe actually fuck it. And then wait for tomorrow. And then that's it. And we'll do it together. One thing I can't do, we ain't fucking together. I'm gonna have to shut it off. Might be able to go OnlyFans or, or other websites. But, yeah. They know the rain's coming. Yeah, oh, thank you. Yeah, that explains all the fruit flies and all the bugs. The rain's coming. All the insects, the rain's coming. Oh, the fucking rain's coming. Damn it. I'll tell you the truth, I'm probably just going to sit right in the rain. My charger will dry, my phone's waterproof. I'm going to fuck. Or I could go into one of the clubs where there's hundreds of beautiful women. Or like 100 or whatever, or a couple. You get the point. That would probably be a smarter idea, is just to go in one of the clubs. Do that common sense. I could just meet somebody and have my buddy just, yeah, this could work. This is kind of forcing me to get laid tonight. Thank you, Mother Nature. God's always on my side. And Mother Nature and me, we're tight as a Twist pretzel. I'm telling you. We're as close as a twist on a Bavarian pretzel. It's a 5-day storm. Ugh. That's perfect. That's wonderful. Thank you. Well, at least I could go hang out somewhere and like. Most people are not that clear. I don't know. I don't know if I have that kind of money to spend. This is what people will be spending money. Do just that, and they're like, no, let's do this, and then they run out of money. And they're like, oh, I'm like, yeah, like we could have gotten an entire week's worth of a freaking hotel, and instead I sat in a cafe. Like, why? I could have been sleeping this whole time, Or sending nudes. I'm kidding, receiving, admittedly. Not much of a sender. Not even for money. Never complained about a good nude in the inbox, though. Must admit. Always happy about it. Didn't used to be, but then, I grew up. Because you wanted to feel normal for an afternoon in a cafe and safe. No, I wanted to be sleeping in a hotel. I did not prefer being in a cafe. I would definitely prefer sleeping on a bed with a locked door where no one can bother me and I can pretend the world doesn't exist and I'm alone and I can sleep. I mean, now with the vibes I'm feeling, I don't really want to be alone. Totally down for just not being alone. But oh wow.
Yo, straight up, they're patrolling. I'm kind of getting excited in a bad way, I swear, but I just want to see how this goes. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's cops on bicycles. That's kind of unique. At least to me it is. I've never seen cops on bikes except in New York City. But, yeah. Yo, when you know that somebody's cute, when you can't even see them off in the distance and you see those curves, you know they're good looking. My goodness. Literally can't even see the woman. Can already tell she's gorgeous. But, yeah, like I said, I gotta get my hands on some cigarettes somehow, some way. And just stay live with you guys. Find a way to plug in. I'm gonna have to plug in at some point. I'm gonna have to end up over at the club. I don't have a choice. Club, bar, I don't even know what you call it. I've never done this. I really like this. Like, I lived the whole life that you would live, except what this used to be. And so, I'm filling in the gap, pun intended. I never try to figure out why I hate that. Like, I want to know what I'm doing right so I can reproduce it. Yeah. Why argue? I'm taught not to argue with women. Just not argue. Let it happen. But what I'm guessing is that it's gonna just pour rain and then it's not gonna happen. Girl naked lifted. I saw and it's like 1,000 flies. Ridiculous. It's got a blow on it. Are any of you in here? Like, are we even live right now? Just rambling to myself. It's 180 people, not a single comment. I know I'm entertaining, but I'm not that fun. Don't even try to sell me on the idea. If your hands are busy, I understand, but where's my payment? I'm about to shut down starting OnlyFans. I ain't just sitting here for your free pleasure. Think I'm stupid? You might. I wouldn't blame you if you thought I was. That's fine. I got help. Really, this is why I don't do stuff for people. Like, straight up all day long, the past 3 days, I've helped people. And they have to half-skis me somehow. You know, they just have to. I just can't. It's just no fucking point. I hate to just leave people to die, but like the next time an old lady asks me to get her water, I'm going to look at her and say, go get it yourself. And I'm not going to feel bad at all. Because she left the trash right on the ground. And I was the one to go get the cups. So that's awesome. You know, like, thank you. Unless she had like a stroke and died and the ambulance came for her and I just didn't notice, which is possible. I'm a little out of it. But, Aiko, thanks, yeah. There is no honor among thieves. Well, I know. That's why I need to find a way to not be around thieves. Because I'm not one. You're not going to find your fortune in the streets. I'm not looking for it in the streets. I'm apparently spending it in the streets on people that don't appreciate it. And that's why I'm going to do the common sense thing and just get in the club. And not be dealing with all the drama. It's also a Fed night. And they make themselves so obvious, it's not even funny. That's the hard part for me. Is like, I want to go somewhere where I got to be dealing with, like... No, I stand corrected, because even the CIA just they make themselves fucking obvious nowadays. Like, I don't know what happened, but in a 15-year time frame since I was, like, they just, I don't know, we don't take anything serious. Well, maybe it's just not a necessity anymore, because we got, like, everything logged and everything digital or on camera anymore. You know, we got LiDAR everywhere, so whatever. But I don't know. I digress. So I know you aren't a thief, so that's why you're in the wrong place looking for something else. I just want a fucking pack of cigarettes. What am I, you know? I got my ID. I got someone willing to pay for it. I just don't have a way to get the money to the cashier. It's really fucking annoying.
But like I said, why am I not in the club? Because like I feel so misplaced until I have my stuff normally in order, like in order in a normal way, you know, like till I have my ID in hand, I have my documentation, I got a nice little apartment. Like without my life in order, I just feel really weird doing anything. I just feel totally out of place. Like I don't fit in anywhere. I really don't. Like I don't do drugs, I don't drink, so I don't fit in with the homeless. I don't, like, I'm not much of a socialite, so that part of it with the middle class is like kind of falling away. And then I'm not much for money, so like I don't really fit in with the rich. And the rest of the outcasts are kind of busy pretending to be outcasts instead of actually being outcasts. So I kind of just sit out here being something that everyone's kind of like wondering what the deal is. And like I said, some women will fuck, which is kind of nice. I have to say that's the easiest part. The easiest part is sex, because women they like a mystery, and I am accidentally mysterious, not like attractively mysterious, just freaking mysterious either way. And so like, well, that's fun. And I'm like, okay, but everything else is pretty much at present a struggle, which is fine. I'm just used to it. But like I said, I'm very excited for getting home, and that's why I'm kind of like frustrated. You know, it's like right before you get home, or right before you're where you want to be or what you want to do, and you know, it's like you just want it to happen, you want it to hurry up. So that's where I'm at, is like wanting to hurry up and get home and just finally get all of my stuff sorted and settled, and just not have to think about any of this ever again. Like, it could be fun, but if I'm being real with myself, it's a very high risk. You know what I mean? Like, being out here like this in this way is like super high risk. And waking up to that and realizing the kind of risks I'm taking, it's really stupid. So I just want to get out of it as soon as possible. Home. Now, where is that in your purview? The elusive California dream? No, not the dream. Just the food banks giving organic food, healthcare actually providing their money's worth, either being able to tent on the beach without the fear of being stabbed, or free government housing, or a third option, a plethora of jobs thanks to all the fires and the riots, and just endless opportunity. Like, California remains to be the land of opportunity. It's just a different type of opportunity now. But the upside is just outrageously apparent. So yes, California. Dream. I'll work on the dream after I get the stuff together that's obvious and easy. Until then, I sit here dealing with people that don't want to do anything. Hopefully an apartment, because the tent cities are druggies. Well, I'm not going to do a tent city. I'll find like a random spot, or like random people. Be in like a little group, if needed. Just for a little while. Yeah, you get in a tent city, you're getting sucked in. But you find a couple of people, either you all get off the street together, or you get yourself off the street, you know. But an apartment, that's the other thing I was saying, is like apartments have gotten so cheap over there. They're like $600, $700, $800 for a studio, just because it's all cleared out now. And the reputation for California has not gone away. You know, like, it's still, to everybody, it's California. While the fires are spread halfway across the country. That's all right. You know, like I said, one man's trash is another man's treasure. And I've always made my fortunes, quote unquote, through secondary means, and through the stuff that people just don't want anymore. Just renew it, find a way to make it more interesting, and put it back out in the market. I actually think you'd kill it doing van life and being able to camp, sleep in nice places and live stream. Thank you. Yeah, I agree. I probably would. But, yeah, it's become more of a common thing nowadays, and it would also, it would limit me. Like I said, now, being on the mainstream vibe, I can't, you know, like it's too small. The bar has been raised, the expectations have been increased, and I even if I wanted to, I wouldn't get away with it. I would end up back off the road pretty soon. Just got some pretty serious people that are letting me know, like, you know, I'm definitely, you know, I said I'm going to do what I'm going to do, and I'm going to be what I said I'm going to be, and that's what I'm going to do, and that's what I'm going to be, and that's it. There is no secondary option. Chose the path that's it. And I chose the path because it's what I wanted. You know, I got into what I got into here with you guys because it's what I fell into. You know, it's what I just naturally got good at, but not necessarily what I enjoy. No offense. Like, I like you guys, but to do this for a living, I don't have any interest, to tell you the truth. It would ruin it for me. You know? So, it's better to go and do things in a way that's going to make more sense. So, do you guys think I should just go over, like, their over to the bar club thing and just, like, plug in and hang out there? What do you think? Because I could get my buddy to either maybe get me a drink or just give me just something to hang out there. And I mean, that's what people do all night, you know. It's not like they got to be buying drinks every so often. You buy a drink and then you hang out pretty much all night. That's what people seem to do. Be all drunk. Not all of them are all drunk at the end of the night. So. I'm starting to realize as I'm saying this out loud, it's like a club is a good nighttime hangout spot. Because it is a place you can get a beer or two and be there for hours. But I'm telling you, I'd end up meeting somebody, and why am I so afraid of a good time? I don't know why. But that's all I got left is to have fun.
Way too little time, okay? I got shit to do. Always gotta get shit down.
I feel like trying to pick up one of these hot moms would be far safer than one of the chicks my age. Because, like, nowadays, they're, like, wild, you know what I'm saying? And not like the kind of wild where, like, if you don't do what they want, they start getting weird on you. Whereas, you know, these hot moms, they have style. They have class, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying the younger ones don't, but I have to admit I'm slightly nervous. I just had a lot better experience with older women. Much better experience with older women, for the most part. I like the forward ones. The ones that are around my age that are real forward. Because it makes it easy. You know what I'm saying? Like, all I have to do is sit back and listen to her talk. And that's what I want to do. I want to listen. I don't like when they're, like, trying to get me a conversation. I don't talk, believe it or not. But when they come up to you and they're falling all over you and they don't shut up, I don't mind. For that. It makes life far easier. So, well, that's the point. Well, I am. I don't know if you're aware, but I'm kind of stuck where I'm at right now. I don't have any option, but shit, like, women are my only emotional stressor, like think about it. And I might not even. I might just sit here the whole time, think about it, never do it. But that'd be enough to chill me out. But like have a way to produce results in the present, other than to go walk out of town in the condition I'm in, which is a possibility. I might do it if somebody pisses me off. True, yeah. I kind of am here. That's, people forget that. Like, I get talking, they get annoyed, and then they forget. They're like, oh yeah, walking is yeah, that's all right. I'm okay. I said come next week. There should be some sort of way to get out of here. Some way, somehow. But like, I'll tell you, something that's been turning these ladies on is hearing that I'm trapped here. I'm not even kidding you. Like, they hop on that. They're like trying to figure out how to keep you around. They're like, how do we get them to not leave at all? I'm not even playing. That's really how they are. They're like, ha, we have him. He's immobilized. Get him. And then they suck you dry and run away. Literally. Which, at present, doesn't sound like the worst thing in the world. Definitely worse things could happen. As of right now, the energy is so low, and I'm trying to be as best as possible. The tough part for me right now is I cannot see, so I like don't know what I'm looking at when I'm looking. Can't do it right now. Wait. I don't want to give up just yet. Yeah, no, I have to shut down for a minute. So that's my next step. At some point, I'm not even pushing it. Like, I'm just letting the night happen. I said, last time I got laid, that was how it happened. I just stopped stressing, I relaxed, and I just let things happen. And it's not the goal, but it's like kind of the pinnacle of how the night could go. So I figure if anything else is good is going to happen. It's just going to be by me chilling out. I'm way too excited. But it's okay. Oh, they have a top floor too. I wonder if they open that up. That could be fun. It's not like there's much of a view, but it's still kind of cool. Ooh. Oh, and this other bar, this one next to this one, the ladies are like, oh my gosh, drop dead gorgeous, dressed in, I don't even know, they ain't even wearing clothes. Friggin', I look for them a second, I'm like, what? And I had to look away. Very distracting. But they're the waitresses, you know, they're not customers, so they ain't going home with them. Maybe they would, I don't know. But you know how it is. I try not to press my luck. But I guarantee you, if I stayed here long enough, I would end up pulling a chick. It wouldn't take that long. I just don't get invested. That's what it really is. It's not that I can't, it's that I don't. And I could and I should before I end up rusty. It won't be too long before I can't do it. Not me sitting here saying I could when I couldn't. Because I didn't. So while I'm on a roll, I should get number 2 under the belt somewhere. But we'll see. And you guys were, teasing some of the people, Well, let me tell you something. They know how to dance. Straight up. They put on a song they like, and they just start going. And they don't stop till the song's over. And they're good at dancing. Moving on. I'm actually really happy they stopped in. That was awesome. The water. And they got a lot of courage to be walking through these areas and just handing out water and Jesus cards. Personal opinion. Agua. I need more agua. Oh, I think they open the upstairs. Man, I might have to go up there. I can sit up there all night and ain't nobody gonna bother me. Except attractive women. And probably attractive men. Did we lose the broadcast because it's super soft? Yeah, we did. Okay. Oh wait, no, we did. Numbers are changing. Are you guys there? Hello? Anybody in there? No? Yes. Combat EMT, what's up, brother? Alright.
Alright.
What's up, Fonzie? Virginia. Good to have you. God, I love what I do. Jamie goes, it glitched. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's probably the weather. So on to the next subject matter. Cigarettes. I gotta find you some cigarettes. The money problem is continuing to be solved more every day, which is really nice. And then the ID problem will be solved sooner than later. Like the physical, like having everything, all my documentation. What I'm excited for is the first time that they're like, show me your ID. And I'm like, this technically isn't me, but it's the best thing I got. You're not allowed to arrest me under this name. But there you go. They put temptation right in their hand and see what they do. It is what it is. Party. It is. There's like party type stuff going on. And then we got a little officer in the corner, and then we got a psych crew. But they didn't get these water. Where are those kids? Oh, they're already down the street. They could have hydrated our officers. I'm drinking holy water. Kidding. Come on. I'm allowed to play with it. That's what it's here for. Literally. People forget that sometimes. Like, we were given all of this to have fun with. Like, it's paradise. It's playland. That's what it's here for. So have fun. Don't take yourselves too seriously. Or anyone else for that matter. It's always fun when you see a dude mesmerized by the booty, and you know he's steady lurking. He's just like, Slow but sure, coming up on that booty. Oh man. You guys hate when I smoke, don't you? Probably do. I don't blame you. You gotta like, I'm so freaking lonely. Like, I'm gonna be totally honest. I'm super freaking lonely. So, like, smoking, live streaming, that's it. It's all I got. Walking in circles, which is now currently on hold. Yeah, I don't like the smoking. Yeah, no, I don't think anybody does. It's an attention-seeking behavior. It gets attention. Yeah, I smoke and you guys are like, oh my god, I'm so worried about you, and I'm like, just kidding, kind of. Shirley, open the broadcast. Goes bad attention. Alright, I'm gonna tell you something about my industry. Alright, in media, any attention is good attention. Any attention is money, is what I'm really saying. Me too, and I live in a big house alone, but I had to cut off toxic family, boyfriend 700 miles away, alone. You want a roommate for like 5 minutes? I could use someplace to put my head down for like a week or two. As long as you got a full fridge. You don't even need a full fridge. I got somebody to go buy me food. I need somewhere to sleep for like a week or two. Let my leg rest up. Braylon, welcome to the broadcast. What you got going on, son? I'm chilling in Orlando, Florida, and steady being creeped on. Some ways, in a way that I enjoy, and just chilling by the clubs or the bars or whatever you want to call them, and they're just doing what they do. There's a lot going on in them, but I'm just sitting over here being boring. Have you taken any jobs? Nope. Nope. Have you? Jobs require proper identification, physical copy. I'm all digital, and they don't want me. I'm too far forward thinking. They're not ready for me yet. They're not prepared. That's actually the truth. Oh, bye-bye. I don't know if y'all knew, but that dude was in the broadcast on another account. He's, weird. New. Whoa. I saw her earlier. I just like the cutest girl I've seen tonight. By far the cutest girl I've seen tonight. And something tells me that I should not approach her. She strikes me as the type that's way too put together to not be up to something. But I kind of want to get up into what she's into either way. But I'm still sitting right here, just talking about it, you know? I haven't worked since 2017. I live off investments. Nice. I should have just walked up to her and been like, take me with you.
I'm like, you want company? I don't have anything to do. And she'd be like, nah, I'm like super serious and stuff. And I can't. I'm gonna go be alone and wish that I could meet somebody. And I'd be like, okay. Isn't that what ladies do? That's what women do, right? They'd be like, oh, I'm lonely. And then he'd be like, hey. And then she'd be like, no, I'm lonely. And he'd be like, okay. Brenda, thanks for sharing the live stream. We are currently at 2:10 in the broadcast. Probably fill this park. You guys, I just need all you guys to manifest. Just, I just need you to materialize right here in this park. All 215 of you. Just boom, just exist in here. Then we have a party. I really gotta find fucking cigarettes. But I'm one of those bring it to me moods, which means nothing's gonna happen tonight. Which is fine with me, actually. Like, so whatever mood I'm in or however I'm being, I just don't shift it. Like, I just do me. I chill and I do me. I'm sure I appreciate beauty that walks by that is dressed in such a fashion that seeks the appreciation while I live stream with you. You know, like I would feel so lazy if I were just out there talking with some chick or like trying to get laid, because I know I could be live or I could be doing something. Now, if I see a woman, if I see a chick, if I see, what am I supposed to call them? Just call them chicks, right? Like if I see one, which I might see one now that's like worth going after, I might get up, might get off my ass. But I'm telling you, I'm a tough sell. I really am. Like I'm all about them guarantees, bro. And if I don't see it in their eyes that I'm going home with them, or that they're coming home with me, I don't even start. I just keep doing my own. I got so much else I could do, you know? I don't have to have sex. I don't have to. But it sure is fun to think about. But it's way more fun to do than it is to think about. But I have so little of it, sometimes I just forget. Kidding. But still. But seriously. Looks like we're not going to look at the viewer list, so that's fine. It's because of our connection. What are you guys doing tonight? What's up? What's up, Lucky? You want me to? Bro, I'm telling you, I'm picking up these vibes that this chick totally wants me to go Goku on these boys and then take her home. That's a squad leader right there if I ever seen one. She's got every one of them boys right under her thumb. Taking about 15 seconds, but damn, would that ass be nice. Probably take about the same amount of time to be done as it would to take them boys out. So, not bragging rights, but it is what it is. That's eventful. More eventful than what I'm doing. Why are there like cars going through the walkway?
Combat MT goes, thank you. Resting since work. Double shifts today. That's what I'm doing. Nice. Do they at least pay you okay? Like, do you get decent pay? Or is it like kind of pay that I get? I have a feeling it's the kind of pay that I get. Probably a little more than I get, though. Yes, retired military, but do it for fun. Awesome! Thank you for your service. What's your, what branch are you in? What branch?
Just kind of strolling around.
Oh, Marine Corps. Alright. Now, I don't know what it is with this epidemic of Marines that keep saying they're former Marines, but are you on the common sense wavelength of the fact of the matter that you remain a Marine? Or do you call it being an ex-Marine? Because whatever the fuck an ex-Marine is, I don't know, but I keep Googling it, I keep looking it up in the dictionary, I just can't seem to fucking find it. I don't know what it is. AMU 26, first into Kandahar in 2001. Awesome! Holy fuck. You are awesome. I knew it. I fucking knew it. Thank you for your service. I knew you fucking did something. I knew it. I could sense it. Y'all didn't see that. Frickin', I literally got feds and everything watching this shit all day long. Bro comes up on, I was intentionally trying to keep him off camera. Comes up and does that. I feel like a Marine, think like a Marine. Well, I would imagine you do. So see, that's what I'm saying. It's like, you are a Marine. Like, what is it? I mean, they teach you guys that in boot camp. You learn in boot that you are a Marine. You don't, that once Marine, always Marine. It's not a, what do you call it? It's not a fun phrase. It's not, you know, just for kicks or for if you feel like it. It's whether you like it or not, you know, and every Marine's a rifleman. Till the day you die, you will always be a Marine. There is no way around it. You don't choose whether or not you are anymore. You just, you that's what I'm taught anyway. It's a molded brain. Of sorts. You know, you it may form your habits, but it doesn't necessarily have to form your opinions. Or your, you know, like who you are. You can remain who you are and just have more structure. Ocean Blue. And I can't get to them. My block button's not working right now. Sorry. If you've seen Jeff Dunham, you ever see the puppet that has that Bubba? I think it was Bubba. And no, the old man. And he goes, when I'm seeing a beautiful woman, all you can do is get to the edge and bark. I think I'm surrounded by beautiful women. And I'm not in a relationship, but I feel like the most I could do is get to the end of my chain and bark. So bark, I do. Loudly. Roof. Roof, roof, roof. There's roofs everywhere. There's buildings, so there's roofs. Roof, 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 roof,
roof. Last one was in the window, this one's on the roof. But they don't fucking listen. Must have given them like 3 cues. They don't fucking listen. But that's whatever. The sky can be a roof. But does the sky exist? Is the question. Does the sky exist? Describe something that we cannot grasp. Like, sky is elusive. Please insert. Yeah, there's 2 beautiful women down there. At first I thought maybe just with the one, but there's a possibility he's with both. It's 2023, so I don't even bother. Contigos. Remember? That's it. That's what I had. Whoopsie daisies. Froze, buddy. I would imagine I did. Can you still hear me? Oh, we came right back to the same broadcast. Alright. Are we live? Fonzie. What's up, dude? We still live? Oh, what's up? Alright. What's up, Virginia? Combat says yes. Alright. Wonderful. I'm waiting on a chick to come up on me. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I'm an initiator, but I'm like a passive initiator. I'll initiate by like the invitation to come in my direction, and like put the work in to make it easier to come in my direction. You know what I'm saying? Fonzie. Now I gotta ask, why do you call yourself Amish Fonzie? I gotta know. It's about time that we learn about one another. Why are you the Amish Fonzie? So how's the weather there? It's alright. It's not raining yet, thankfully. It might not rain. It could rain, but it might not. It feels like it's about to rain. So I'm thinking it's about to rain. I'm not moving because I don't care. I'm gonna get wet no matter what. So, oh well. I'm getting hungry, so I'm gonna grab something to eat.
What I'm thinking will be a really good idea would be to integrate this and find a chick who is hungry and interested, and get something to eat and share it. Because one thing ladies like is when you spend money on them. I don't care what you're talking about. So I'm thinking that I gotta figure out how. Just have my buddy order something to eat, but like I don't want to like grab something to eat and then just be walking around being like, hey, you want some? Hey, Napoleon, can I have some of your tots? You know, like, hungry in all aspects. Bro, I'm hungry, I'm thirsty, and I'm tired. What's your name? It's my first, middle, and last. At least they're playing Doja Cat. Makes me feel better. I don't understand people at all, but I like them. Humans are interesting, I must say. I like you. I do. I do. I'm trying to be cute. I don't think it's working, but I'm trying. I think I'm attracting more men than women. Everyone is unique. Oh, absolutely. I'm a special kind of weird. I like it that way. Believe it or not, I'm really good at being normal, or like acting normal. But if I want to let loose, I'm an oddball. I can be an oddball. Not the crazy kind, not the kind you don't like, but the kind that you get surprised by constantly and whose company you enjoy during these types of events. But like I said, I'm thinking of right about now, there's a food possibility, and there's an upstairs, and there's beautiful women, and there's me. Might be time. Nah. Just keep sitting here. Like I said, the energy I'm putting out tonight is that if I'm supposed to go home with a chick, or we're supposed to hook up, or whatever, or link up even, you're gonna come to me. That's it. That's my rule for alright, tour. Like I said, what I'm doing tonight is that if I'm supposed to go home with a chick, or we're supposed to hook up, or whatever, or link up even, you're gonna come to me. That's my rule. Alright, tour. Most people are around me real quick. But it has definitely been an absolute while since I've eaten out a good pussy, and I'm in the mood. Like, could not be more serious. I've never been more serious about that in my life. I would probably do it till I fell asleep. I'm kidding. One of the benefits of being me is that I'm just like, I have a real high libido, but like, I don't care. I'm so